yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. I don't like it, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck. Get stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got you bothered, they bothered. Got you triggered, they triggered. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at? Where you at?
Tell a hater your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater show biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating. They jealous. Say they know it. They know it. Pray I fail. Pray I lose. Pray I fall. Not telling you nothing. Not letting you in. Not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz. Stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip, now dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top, can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser, ambitious, go get it. I'm hurt, let's go. I'm headed to the top, did I stutter, did I muddle, I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. No more question, I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it classy. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make them mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke, I'ma give you this smoke. This smoke. These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got them stressed. Stay stressed. I make them mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worry about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me. You'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going outside, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad, stay mad, stay stressed. I got 'em stressed, stay stressed. I make 'em mad, a mess. Stay pressed, stay pressed. A mess, stay pressed, stay pressed.
Why you acting like I'm free? Look at me, do I look free? Walk in the room, twisting my hips, eyes on me. They can't resist, it costs money. Yeah, you see me, it costs money. Can't get a freebie, too classy, too bad, too real to play. I don't step out cheap, I slay all day. You see the fit, you see the drip. Every little thing costs time and tips. So my message is simple, pay me bitch. Don't ask me for shit, that's disrespect. Shake, drop, bounce then freeze. Look at me, do I look free? Do I look free? Nah, do I look free? No, time is money, pay that fee. Look at me, yeah, me. Do I look free? Hell no. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. You better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee, Look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at it, look at. Do I look free? Do I look free? Free.
From my head
head to my toe, bitch, it ain't free. Natural hair costs money, my hairdo costs money, my nails cost money, everything I do costs money, from the hair to the nails to the lace. Give me my money or get out my face, bitch, yeah. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. Time is money, so here's the question. Do I look free? Bitches better pay me. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. Better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee. Look at me, look at me, look, look, look at me. Hey, look at it, look at it, look at it, look, look at it, look. Do I look free? Do I look free? Free? When I twerk my ass and shake my ass like this and grind my body like this, twerk my body like this. Do I look free? Ride the beat like this, thrust my hips like this. Do I look free when I drop it low? No. Do I look free when I hit that pose? No. Do I look free when I make that clap, turn around, throw it back, make it stack like that? Pop my coochie like this, throw it back like that. Bitch, pay me, this body ain't cheap. You see the drip that cost me sleep. You see this ass, it move on beat. I'm fine, I'm paid, I'm not for free. Do I look free? Do I look free? Nah. This shit costs money, time, and peace. So bitch, pay me my fee. Look at me, look at me, look at it, look at it, look at it, look. Do I look free? Nah, bitch, I ain't free. Better pay me, bitch, I ain't free. No, pay me my fee, Look at me, look at me, look at me. Hey, look at it, 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 look at it. Do I look free? Do I look free? Why you acting like I'm free? Look at me, do I look free? Walk in the room, twisting my hips, eyes on me. They can't resist, it costs money. Yeah, you see me, it costs money. Can't get a freebie, too classy, too bad, too.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Sunday. Smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. How are y'all doing on this Sunday? Yes, and yes, we have much to talk about and much to discuss. So smash that like button on your way in here. Happy 26th month anniversary to House of Queens TV. Says happy Sunday. Wishing you a wonderful, blessed day. Same to you. Sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to you. Also, shout out to Eternity as well. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to Eternity for renewing your membership. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Judy Coles as well. Again, shout out to Judy Coles. I definitely do appreciate you for the Cash App and for always supporting my channel. So I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, supporting my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So, shout out to Ahmad says, Cat. Cat is what I'm calling her from now on. So yeah, that's the name that Ahmad is going to call her from now on. Okay. So happy 33-month anniversary to you. Again, shout out to you, Ahmad, and everybody else. Remember, again, happy anniversary. Everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. And again, Cat Medusa, you do owe Ahmad money, which I will address later, as well as what Cat said to me. And also I'm gonna discuss what I talked to Cat about later in this live. So stay tuned. We have a lot to talk about. So that's one thing I'm also going to address. Okay. So what I will say is that yeah, I'm gonna talk about Ahmad and the whole fake pregnancy, the scam, our scheme, and everything else. And also, apologies were given by certain people, so I will discuss that as well. And then we also have Jack, who has, of course, wanted to chime in. Now, Jack, I know you're out there watching, as always, in my bushes. and on this whole topic of SIP and the pregnancy. And you also people have been sending me links of you talking about me in other videos. And let me tell you a little secret, Jag and Odessi. I have been intentionally ignoring y'all. Yeah, I've been paying y'all dust. Okay. Yes, you are a part of the whole saga in the back in the day of SIP and, Cat and the whole pregnancy thing. You are a part of this space. However, I will say that, I have been ignoring you intentionally because I know you've been begging and pleading for my attention. Oh, Jag wants my attention so bad that she finally even made a title saying calling all struggle channels just because, she made a song calling all from DaniRobertson Treetops, like she added me to the song as well. She has been desperate for my attention. So I was like telling people, like sending me a link again about this new video. And I was like, I'm going to pay it complete and utter dust because Jag, you're a dusty bitch wearing diapers, begging for my attention. Like I thought you were someone, this celebrity, this great person, this and that. And you clearly want attention. And yes, I have listened to some clips, but no, I do not watch every one of your videos. So if someone doesn't send me the clip, then I don't know what you're saying or doing over there. Besides lying, if you're going to do one thing, Jag, it's gonna be lying. Yeah. So if you are wondering, have I heard different things you have been saying? Yes, I just been paying you dust. Shoo, dust. And I was going to ignore this too, but I said, why not? This is her Christmas present, late Christmas present. I will actually acknowledge something she said within the last month. Yikes. And that was a last minute decision. Since you were a part of the whole SIP and Cat saga, I said, okay, I'll be nice and add you just one time, but leave me alone, Jag. I'm uninterested. I'm not talking about you. Like, yeah, I might have your name in the title because it's related to you, but I'm not actually trying to respond directly to you. Like, you're a dusty ass bitch and a wannabe celebrity. A wannabe celebrity. Oh, okay. So you have to put your whole title, calling all struggle channels, just to really try to get everyone's attention. Oh, please watch me. This video is for y'all. I want you to respond. I miss y'all responding to me. I miss being in the sector. I miss having an opinion or someone reacting to what I have to say about the topic. I want to talk about SIP and Cat Medusa. Please let me talk about SIP and Cat Medusa. I want to be a part of the conversation. So let me actually put calling out struggle channels in my title. So hopefully they'll finally notice my bald head. Oh. So yes, okay, fine. Just like a little kid begging for attention. So yeah, we'll play a little bit of that. So another thing I wanted to discuss, of course, is the needs that I don't like to call it a interview. I always have called it a conversation. So I've always called people call interviews a conversation because I make it more conversational. I'm not trying to interrogate people or anything like that. So if it's more laid back and chill, I prefer to call it a conversation. And that's how people, I think, can respect it because they're like, it seems like down to earth. It doesn't seem like an interrogation. It seems like people are just kicking back. And it can even seem like I've known that person for a long time. Like, don't y'all get the feeling that sometimes, like, if I have a conversation with people, it's like I can seem like I've had conversations that's not the first sitting down or anything. It's because that's why I call it a conversation. It's more, I'm laid back and I'm chill. I'm chill, people. And that's the vibe I like to set. So with that being said, there are some also hypocritical things I want to call out as well. And go over some timelines and how things have been within the last 24 hours. So I want to actually circle back to November when Stacey B, Miss B Sandwich, contacted me through others, whatever. The point is, I was in touch with Stacey B, and it was over the it was all about the fake pregnancy, and it was to expose that there is a woman named Dion that is the actual woman that was pretending to be pregnant by SIP. So that was the whole thing, right? And I was supposed to, I wanted to comment on that and do commentary on it because it involves this sector and this space. And some people, like Ahmad, had donated to it. So obviously, I want to update everyone on this scam and this how it's fake. So that was the only thing I was really planning to do. So when I'm delivering this whole fake pregnancy, that's when I noticed, wait a minute, Stacey B, you want to expose Dion for this fake pregnancy scheme or whatever. But now it turns out in these messages, you are also a part of this scheme because you're helping her to make it better and make it more believable, Stacey B. So you're a part of it. I'm not going to overlook it because you're the one that sent me the receipt. It's right in my face, Stacey B. You are part of this whole thing. You knew about it. You have covered up. You're complicit. So I called that out. And at the time, Stacey B also sent me messages about from Dion, and the message from Dion was pretty much saying that Kat and Sip fucked, and that was like November 2nd. Around that time, I went live and I talked about how Dion said Kat and Sip fucked. I read the message and then I quickly moved on because no one, it wasn't really like, oh my gosh, Kat and Sip fucked. This is a shocker. No one really believed that they were cousins for real, and I don't think really anyone cared that much. They kept on saying that they were cousins, and yeah, I didn't believe it, but I didn't dig for information on it either. So then that message was read, and then we kept moving on. And then later, once we talked about Stacey B and versus Dion, we then moved on to, okay, now Val. So then, once I called out Stacey B for inconsistencies, and then Val had the whole flat line and trying to escape from all this Stacey B fake stuff. So then I called out Val, and then the dominoes keep falling and falling and falling. So initially the first time that, where it was someone outside of this whole thing, was Dion sending a message to Stacey B, and then Stacey B sending me that message saying that Kat and Sip fucked. That was November 2nd. Things died down and no one really talked about it or discussed it. And then that's when Manifest Destiny posted a recording of Sip questioning Kat Medusa about he was asking her, who did you tell that we fucked or whatever, asking her like a weird question like that. And that was recorded, and then that was leaked. And I do believe that Dion recorded that. However, because that was a recording with Dion on the call, Sip on the call, and also Kat Medusa. So Dion was the one that was clear, in which I believe was her recording it. That obviously Manifest later released that. And then from there, it went on to Rotted, okay, who played that. So when people say that Sip, I'm the first one that Sip went to, no. The message I got was from Stacey B that Dion had wrote to her. So that was not from Sip. The first we ever heard from Sip was actually the recording from Manifest. When Manifest played the recording of Sip questioning Kat Medusa, actually with his own mouth and voice, questioning Kat Medusa on that recorded call of who did you tell that we fucked. That's the first time anyone heard from Sip about allegedly anything about fucking Kat Medusa. And then from there, Ryder played on her that recording on her station head. Okay. And I start looking more into it after that. So people don't, y'all know me, press 1 in the chat if you understand that that was the first time Silk was heard anything about fucking Kat is on that recording, and that was released by Manifest. So people are skipping over the order of events of how things happened. Okay. So at that time, different people went live and people were believing and saying, hey, yeah, we believe that Cat fucked Sip, and that was a thing. So then now Kat is embarrassed by it. So she keeps on saying that Sip is planning in my face. And I'm like, how is he playing in my face? And she says, because he said that we fucked and we didn't. And I'm saying, I believe that y'all fucked. Okay, so what else is he playing in my face about? And she won't say anything else. So when they say that Sip is playing in my face, they're talking about because I believe that they fucked. But press 1 in chat if you believe that they fucked. Like, if that's what y'all call playing in someone's face because I believe that they fucked, that's stupid. Now, do I believe the fake pregnancy? No, because I called it out. I'm the one that press 2 if I'm the one that exposed the fake pregnancy. I went live and I popped the fake pregnancy. I popped it. So I exposed the whole thing and I went live and exposed it, which exposes Sip for that. That they are cousins. Sip said they are not cousins. Even Kat has now confirmed that they are not cousins. That was Pop. So again, anything that Sip does that is a fraud or a scheme or a lie, I call it out. Anything that I believe is true, I'm going to stand 10 toes down that I believe is true. So the only thing that I have said that is true from Sip in the last weeks is that I believe that they fucked and that they are not cousins. 1, they are not cousins. 2, that they fucked. That's the only thing I said I believe about Sip in the last few weeks. Everything else, like the pregnancy and the all that, I don't believe, obviously, and I called out. So don't let people play games out here. If someone says Sip is playing in my face, ask them, how is he playing in her face? What did he fool Dani with? And then they'll say, oh, because he said Cat and him fucked. And that's the only thing they're gonna fucking say. Oh, she believes that Cat and Sip fucked, so that's how she's getting played. Well, I guess 1 million people are getting played, including Roddick, who actually said when it first came out in her title even that she believed that they fucked. So I guess everyone got played if they believe that they fucked. And so be it. I just have to be played because I believe that they fucked. Okay. Yes, I believe that they fucked. And she confirmed it through her responses. Kat did. Now, is she embarrassed by it? Yes. But did they do it? Yes. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Yeah, so that's just a way of people trying to discredit my platform, saying that Sip fooled me by saying that him and Cat fucked and they didn't fuck. I'm like, they did fuck, so that's not, like, have a seat. So anyways, with that being said, everything else I called out about Sip besides that one because I do believe that is true. Now, and Sip actually showed a receipt to show that they're not cousins, as in that picture. Okay. So with that being said, since I was putting out messages from, about Cat and Sip being intimate back in November, and I've been putting out other receipts, other people, let's be clear, other people have been out there reacting to me. It's Dani reacting to my videos and my receipts on Stacey B, my receipts I have been putting out on Val and everything else for the last few months. People have been reacting to Dani motherfucking Robertson's content and Dani's fucking receipts. Let's be clear. Dani's recorders, Dani's this, Dani's that. I've been hearing my name everywhere reacting to me. So let's be clear on how the order of events is unfolding around these here parts, okay? Val confessed because of me, and she went live and made a confessional video, okay? Let's be clear. And with that being said, I don't mind people reacting, obviously. However, it is not going to ruin the sequence or mess up the sequence or the timeline of events that I'm making content, I'm putting out things, and then people are reacting to me, not just on YouTube, but on Swampville, Ratville. I'm not going to say that actual Rat Head platform. People are reacting to me over there too. Okay. Dani. And people have even put in requests to listen to me over there, Rat Head. Okay. Yeah, I heard it. I see it. People are requesting me. So let's not forget. And that's not arrogance. That's just telling the facts of the situation here. Okay. Let's see you go live or you have a discussion without bringing up my name, and I bet you I can do it to not bring up your name, but I bet you can't stop bringing up my fucking name. Okay. Let's see you go live without mentioning me one time. And it will be impossible because y'all rely on me for your content, whether it's positive or fucking negative. Now, let's talk about the fucking hypocrisy of this fucking situation here. Okay? Because y'all want my attention so bad. Let's start with the fucking rotted roots, and I'll move my way down the line. Because I'm not going to let somebody erase their own digital paw print and pretend that they were always a fucking protector. Roddy Root, you repeatedly put out video after video on Cat fucking Medusa. You doxed Cat Medusa, her whole government name, her fucking address, where she lives, her family situation, her mama, everybody. You was doxing that girl up and down YouTube, and she was screaming and hollering, fuck shit, fuck, what did I do? What did I do to Roddy Root for her to be doxing me and doxing the fuck out of me? So how the fuck you gonna be online talking about protect Cat Medusa, protect her family? Why her family on here? Why Dani interviewing the niece? Did you call out Sammy for interviewing the fucking niece? Because the last time I checked, the niece was over there first and then was on mine second. So why you ain't calling out Sammy for interviewing the niece? Oh, it's wrong to be interviewing the family member, but you ain't call out Sammy for doing the same thing. It's hypocrisy for me, you rat rodent ass bitch. Have a fucking seat. Don't get out here talking about leave Cat alone when you're the first bitch that doxed Cat Medusa all up and down YouTube. Last time I checked, I ain't doxing the fuck out of that bitch like you fucking did, bitch. Have a seat. You're gonna dox the fuck out of somebody one day and protect the hoe and Captain Save a hoe the next day. And by hoe, I mean ho, because a bitch fucking on 2 or 3 men at the fucking same time. What the fuck you talking about? Let's be motherfucking clear around this motherfucker, bitches. Yeah, let's call it how we fucking see it around here. You went all over talking about her family, and you wondering now, like, oh, how the family got online, how the family in this sector, when y'all fucking doxed a girl whole life, and her family is obviously on here. Talk about the mama, the sister. You don't talk about her mama, Roddy Root, and you don't talk about her sister. You worried about why the mama and the sister and the family on here when you've been dragging and doxing the whole fucking family, bitch. Have a fucking seat, you rat face bitch. Donatella looking ass bitch running her lip talking about protect Cat Medusa. Did you say protect Cat Medusa when you was doxing the fuck out of that hoe? Shit, I ain't even watch all the videos. I just see people sending me screenshots of this and that. Like, dang, she doxing the fuck out of that girl. And that girl over there looking stupid, sitting there over there with the bitch that doxed the fuck out of her. That could not be me. That could not be me. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? Okay, you was over there reading emails and bobbing her cheering. Oh, I'm so worried about Cat Medusa kids and her cheering. But you was over there. Oh, what you was over there doing? You was putting out all that girl business. Then you read one of the emails that was talking about her kids in the email. You read every email that came in. Oh, we got another email about Cat Medusa. We got another email about Cat Medusa. But it's protect Cat Medusa and her cheering. Okay, girl. Okay. And you was out here pushing explicit allegations, saying, oh, she was in corn. You was posting pornography stuff to your damn timeline. You was blurring stuff out, but you was saying that she was in corn films and this is Cat. And it was somebody with their ass tooted up and this and that. And you were over there doxing that girl, talking about she was in this corn flick and that corn flick. Press 1 in the chat if I'm telling the fucking truth. So I don't want to hear a bitch that was out here doxing Cat Medusa up and down YouTube and up and down station heads and up and down her community wall talking about protect Cat. Did you say protect her at the back then, bitch? That wasn't your concern. You was exposing her. Now it's all about protection, but you were the main one that exposed her. Her whole life is out here because of your ass. So when that same person now wants to stand on some sort of moral high ground, a moral hill, get off that fucking hill, you rat face bitch. Talking about leave Cat alone. People are not crazy for calling this out. You don't get to light a fire, then scream about smoke when someone else walks into the room, bitch. The fuck you talking about and the fuck you mean? You ain't give a fuck about that girl or her whole family or her children. And you ain't give a fuck that that the niece was on here until you heard the niece was on my platform. But you ain't give a fuck about that niece when the niece was on Sammy's platform, because you ain't go live and say, why Sammy all in Cat's life and her business with the niece on the platform? You ain't say all that. No, you waited till the niece come on my platform. Then you got a problem with the niece being on live. And why we gonna get to why you really got a problem with the niece being on live. We gonna get to it. Yeah, we gonna get to it. We gonna get to the fact that when Manifest Destiny put out that recording of Sip questioning Cat Medusa about who you told that we fucked, that Ryder Root and her crew recorded the conversation and put it on Station Head. If you Cat Medusa friend, why the fuck did you put that on Station Head? Why the fuck did you put that on there and say Cat and still fuck as your title? If that's your friend, what about your friends? And that's what friends do, expose. Oh yeah, let me play this recording of a nigga saying that you fucked him and question you about it, and have you running your mouth over here and you saying that, and you were telling the girl that you believe that they fucked. You was kind of call her out. And I was like, okay, Ryder Root calling out Cat Medusa for opening up her legs to Sipperoni. Okay? So you are the one that played that recording to expose the girl that's supposed to be your friend, right? And that's not all. Because now, later on, when you get some text messages and you say, oh, I think this message is from Dion, somebody anonymously sent me these text messages, and it's exposing Cat, and it's between Sip and her Cat's sister, and you done read these messages, and you know what's in these text messages, and what do you decide to do? Do you decide to say, hey, Cat Medusa is my friend, let me put these messages away? You go live on Station Head begging for some crack and some damn ice and Philly cheesesteaks and kibbles and bits, and you start reading those text messages that expose Cat Medusa. What about your friends, bitch? Because last my check, I wouldn't be reading those messages if that was my fucking friend. So you put out these text messages. Those text messages that I was reading from Sip, you put those out first. Yeah, you did. And you didn't even redact the message. You just put them out. You read them all as some exclusive tea. So you exposed Cat Medusa. So how big that's exposing Cat Medusa? Not only the part where Sip is questioning them about fucking you went Cat and Sip fucked in your title, went live expeditiously on that shit. And then now you go live and you start putting out those text messages. How a bitch that's exposing shit get mad at me for putting out the same shit? Because the message was sent to me too. So the message gets sent to me and I post, it's a problem, but it ain't a problem when you fucking posted the message yourself. The fuck you talking about, bitch? Have a motherfucking seat. And she didn't just put them out, because how did Sammy get the messages? Because I doubt she got her own copy. So you shared them with other creators so then they could go live on YouTube and expose the messages. How did Sammy get a copy? I got a copy and myself. It was sent to me from Sip. So Sip actually talked to the sister Tasha. He questioned her and said, Cat said we fucked it. We didn't fuck. And the sister said, no, we didn't, blah, blah, blah. Sip gave me a copy. So I have the right to go live. And he even wanted everyone to know that he gave me a copy. So I went live with that receipt from Sip and that picture. So how did Sammy get a copy of those text messages? Because when she went live a day, let's be clear, Sammy went live a day after me with these messages. And in those messages, let me pull up the messages. Those messages actually contain that allegation. I was told that we were not going to put out that allegation about the essay. And that was something that was not going to be disclosed. So when in my video on Messimas on Christmas, I said that the sister Tasha was upset with Cat over a deep issue within the family. I did not say exactly what the issue was because it wasn't my business to tell, and it wasn't my right to tell that. So I did not disclose it. However, Ryder Root, you know, I gotta listen again. I think she had already disclosed that whole niece thing already, because I think she read all the messages and did not redact anything. So then how did Sammy get these messages when she didn't get this directly? I don't think she got it directly. But Sammy, let's be clear, I talked about this a day before you, and I knew about this before Ryder Root read those messages. I knew about the contents of those messages. I didn't have a copy at the time, but I already knew of what was already discussed in the messages by doing my own like inquiry into the situation. Okay. Once Ryder Root discussed it publicly, then there was no need for me to, you know, withhold it from the public myself to now get the messages and read them publicly. So that's what happened. So with that being said, the part with the essay was redacted from mine. And I will play my live where I actually mentioned that there is something redacted or left out, but I cannot disclose it because it's deep rooted and it's something that the sister is mad at Kat about, and it's something that's kind of like unforgivable. So that's what I was alluding to, was that situation. And then the next day is when Sammy went live and she was reacting to I'm going to go through it, where she was reacting to my video that I did discussing those messages and discussing the picture, and she was going down the timeline of reacting to what I already discussed a day before. And then she decided at that time to disclose what I did not disclose, and then from there she's the one that now brought this whole thing to YouTube as something that's not redacted. And once it's out, I'm like, okay, now that it's out, we might as well cover this issue and discuss this issue. And to be honest, on your platform, it was not handled correctly. So now I redacted it and hid it. But once you went public with it, it was not handled correctly. So now I can now disclose it. So that's when I said, okay, well, we can now disclose it. And now we have to properly handle the disclosure of it. So that's how things unfolded. And we're going to get more into it. Lord have mercy, but people cannot talk about something I talked about on the 25th and then wonder why I'm now talking about it on a later day when I have already talked about it on the fucking 25th. I just didn't disclose that part yet because obviously I wasn't going to put that out. But now that it's out, we now can discuss it. Okay. A lot of times that happen. People disclose things that I know about, but I'm not speaking on it yet. So once somebody else puts it out, I say, okay, well, now that it's out here, I can now speak on it, but I wasn't speaking on it before because it was considered private. That happens all the time where I have something private, I'm not discussing it, and then someone else, somehow it gets out or something happens where it's publicized. So then I'm like, okay, now that it's public, I'm safe to talk about it because I ain't the one that made it public. Let's be clear, I'm not the one that made her victimization story public. I didn't do that. I didn't. It's a sensitive topic. I kept it private. 25th, watch my live. I kept it private. The next day is when Sammy mentioned it by reading the messages. She read all of it. She didn't redact anything. So now that it's public, I can now go ahead and finish my commentary on my talking points on that topic. Lord have mercy. But we're going to go through the timeline. Okay? Ciao. So going back to these messages, which is some people might there's a lot of messages, so let me show you which ones I'm talking about. Not those. Okay, so there are some messages I did not show from the niece, so I will show those as well. Where is it? But yeah, so I'm gonna go to those messages with the sister, between Sip and the sister, okay? And I think that was days ago. But yeah, I'll come back to that. But I'll talk while I'm scrolling through. It's just too many messages to keep up with. But I'm sure you press one if you know what messages I'm talking about while I'm looking. The message between Sip and I know where they are. They're not in this thread. They're in another thread. But yeah, so with that being said, my messages came from Sip, and he's the one that texts the sister. And when I said that Sip wants you to know, it's saying that he's not hiding that he sent it to me. He's not hiding that he sent me the messages that he about the sister, with the sister, conversation with the sister, are hiding that he obviously sent me the picture of him and Cat in an intimate hug or embrace. Okay. Now, Cat Medusa was also saying that she wanted to tell her side, that she said that I blocked her in my chat. Now, I will say this: if you come to my chat and you're under a new page, how am I supposed to know that you're under a new page or my mods? We don't know if a page is 24 hours old. So she was blocked. And I guess she wanted, when her niece was on my panel, she wanted to hit the link to tell her side. Ma'am, I'm not going to let you get on the link on the live with your actual niece. Now, since that time, I have offered to have a conversation with Kat. She was supposed to call me. She was supposed to hit me up. She has not done so. And instead, she told me something else, which I'm going to tell you what she told me in just a moment. So if I get the opportunity to have a conversation and you don't, that's also going to be suspect and fishy, because publicly you're trying to tell everyone I'm not trying to hear what you have to say and have a conversation. And then privately, when I'm actually trying to have a conversation, you're not doing so. You're unwilling to do so. And then you send me some message, which I'll discuss in a minute. So with that being said, that the message that you sent me is suspicious. Okay. That shows even more to me that, yeah, it's all. But yeah, exactly, Lemon. My mind will block you if you have a new page and it's new. So with that being said, Roddy Root, you cannot be Captain Save a hole for Cat Medusa when you're the one that doxed Cat Medusa. You're the one that exposed her. You're the one that harassed her. You're the one that put her all over social media. And there's nothing that I have done that has been even close to what you have done. You have also leaked these messages about, you're the one that first publicly blasted her whole thing with the niece and the essay. So you put that out first. So you exposed it. So Cat Medusa is like, who is the first one that put this out here? You can say, oh, this was sent to me. Okay, something was sent to you, but you chose to expose it, Roddy Root. You chose to expose it. So you're the first one that put out this whole essay. So please don't say that someone is out here trying to do this and do that when you were the first one to use it as your content and bragged about having the text message, and you exposed her. So have a fucking seat and sit this one out, bitch. And sit out all the topics involved in essay, because we know about your situation, how you mishandled your own daughter's essay. Do you really want to have this conversation? We ought to know why you feel some type of way about this topic, don't we? Now, again, I can be amicable at the same time. I can be a bitch. I match energies. You came from me sideways and continue to come at me sideways. So what do you expect? I'm going to return the same energy because I like to match. Okay? Energies. So, Sammy, I don't know how you got the messages, but I don't think you got it directly. So I'm sure you probably got it from Roddy Root. And if you got it from Roddy Root, then a day after me, that means you inserted yourself into it because you were not directly sent it. So that means that you are someone that is just giving reactions to what others were sent. And I had already talked about these messages and how I was not going to say everything the day before you reacted to my live. Okay, so let's be clear on how this actually unfolded. So when you put it out, Roddy Root, there was no moral compass or panic or let's protect Cat, as you're trying to say. There was no protection of the niece or Cat or anyone. It was all about content. So you get a Philly cheesesteak and fart after eating it. There was no concern speeches, no poor Cat Medusa speeches. There is no dangerous talk. There was only, I need some crack rock and some ice. The outrage only appeared when I I addressed the situation. There was no outrage when Sammy interviewed Denise and you know how that was handled. It was only outrage after I interviewed Denise. So I'm noticing a pattern here. It's only after I do something when it's a problem. When you do it or Sammy do it, then it's not a problem. That means you just have a problem with me. And I get it. You have a problem with me. We're obviously enemies, but let's not be selective and let's not be hypocritical. You can be a rat and you can be Donatello, a Ninja Turtle, but let's not be hypocritical. You can be a bitch with a rotted finger that looks like a burnt crispy hot dog off the grill and, you know, a rotted toenails. Like, why would you go to get your toes done? Hello, how can I help you? You want your toe done? Yes. Okay, I get your toe done for you, but that'd be $2 extra. Oh my gosh, your toe look rotten. So that would be $20 extra for you. We charge extra for you, yes. Okay. Why would you go show your toes when they looking like, ugh? Like you just went outside and dug your feet all up in the mud. Muddy toes. Okay? Shut up, fungus. Go sit down somewhere, fungus. I wish a fungus bitch would talk to me. Leave me alone. Go get some of that whatever cure for fungus. Okay? Now, let me tell you something. You are not concerned about Cat. You're just mad that I'm making content on this whole situation and talking about this situation. And you felt that this was your content because obviously you're the one that was using Cat Medusa for content. That's why a lot of your titles are about Cat. Throughout the show, the receipts of all your station heads lately have been Cat. You have been using her as your content. You have been exposing Cat and enjoying exposing the tea on Cat, just like you did in the past. So you don't really care about Cat and fuck with Cat. You're just trying to use her as an excuse to attack me, which is just really weird because now you look hypocritical and sad. Now, I need to be very precise on the situation. I was told privately about the knees. I was told privately about the essay allegations. I was sent messages directly that were between Sip and the niece's mother, Tasha, not secondhand, not via anyone, not, you know, as far it was coming from Sip, obviously, because there were two people in the message conversation. There's Tasha and Sip. Obviously, I'm saying I got mine from Sip. And when I first went live about the messages, as I said, I did not mention the essay allegation at all. That was a conscious decision because essay is not something you tease or you hint at or you casually discuss. Just because you have that information, that was restraint, and restraint matters. No matter how badly people want to pretend otherwise. Okay, let's be motherfucking clear. So what changed was not curiosity. What changed was the public context and the public output. The next day, it became clear that the niece was already in this sector, that she had already appeared on another platform. She was already being discussed publicly. So at that point, silence does not protect anything anymore because this is now a public topic. There's no need for me to hide it, and it's no longer hidden. It's out in the open. So, you know, this is already out in the open. I did what I normally do, which is now let's go ahead and continue with the topic. Let's go ahead and address this topic and address it properly. I handled it right the first time by not mentioning it. And I handled it right the second time by giving the niece the opportunity to have a safe space to have the discussion. So that's how it went. Okay. So with that, that's harm reduction. That now this is something I wasn't going to put out here because it wasn't my business to tell, but now that it's out here, it's my business to now make sure it's out here correctly because that's how I will continue to do the topic. And not just any topic, a topic I have already been reporting on. Lord have mercy. So anyway, let's go to my live called Messy Mutt. So let's go to the timeline. Where's my live? It's called Messy Mutt. Where is it? Messy Mutt. You know, not to make it a topic, but there's beef or issues with her and her older sister, and it goes deep, real deep, as far as what I was told. And to a point where I guess it's hard to forgive in that way. So, anyways, so right here, as you can see, this is my live called Messy Muss, and it was 3 days ago. And if you actually pay attention, it says December 25th, 2025. So follow the timeline, follow the bouncing ball. December 25th, where is it? December 25th, 2025. That's my live. And what do you see in that live? Oh my gosh, there are text messages. And look at these text messages. These are the messages between Sip and the sister on December 25th, Messy Muss. Now let's go to my timestamp of, let's go back a little bit while I'm reading these text messages. And it starts at 1:46. Let's start here. So the sister confirms right here that Leslie is a sister. And remember, Cat Medusa said that Sip had reached out to the sister. So she's kind of confirming that there is an older sister and that he actually talked to the older sister. And these will be the messages she's talking about. And says exactly, like I said, motherfucking prostitute need to keep my name out her mouth. The bitch was married. Fucking all y'all need to get the fuck on. So the sister was saying that Cat Medusa was married and fucking Sip and other people. And he says, hey, I fucks with you, Tasha. We know that Cat lied. And the sister says, a motherfucking lie. I literally never see you outside of her freak body ass. And Sip says, exactly. And the sister says, fuck my name being mentioned for anyway. I ain't speak to that slut since 2019. So the sister and her have her own issues. Now, I won't say what I was told the issues are because that's too personal and involves other people that, not to make it a topic, but there's beef or issues with her and her older sister. So I was saying right here, this is me talking about the essay, but in a way that's not disclosing it, that there is deep-rooted issues and it involves other people, as in the niece. It involves other people. And I'm thinking about how I can actually phrase this by, letting people know that things are being redacted or not disclosed in these messages, but I cannot really disclose it. And it goes deep, real deep, as far as what I was told. It goes deep, real deep, as far as what I was told. This is me talking about what is not being disclosed as far as that whole thing. Okay, hold on. And to a point where I guess it's hard to forgive in that way. And to a point where it's hard to forgive in that way. And what could be further from the truth? This is something that was hard to forgive in that way. And it goes deep. This is me alluding to there is something deep here, but I cannot disclose it. And this is the on Christmas, Messy Muss in my live where I'm talking about these messages. Okay, hold on. So anyways, so Sip says, damn, it's been that long. Now, Sip said, according to the time, so that's that video right there. That's what I was alluding to. That was a conversation I was not gonna have. Okay. So now let's go to the next one. So then in the next course of events, and the next course of events, what happens is that Sammy decides to go live the next day, December 26th, the day after me. She decides to go live on this topic. And as you scroll through her video, hold on, where is it? She gets started really on her live around 47 minutes. And when she goes to 47 minutes, what do you see in her live? My live that I did the day before with the picture I got from Sip. And in my video, I also have the message from Sip and the sister. So she starts going over my video from the day before. So how, so I'm the one that was reporting on this situation, and then she was reacting to my video. That's what makes this whole thing awkward. Okay. I'm just being honest here. Okay. So she's reacting to my video the next day of me talking about the messages and the thing. And that's her thing. That's what she does, reactions, right? Uh Now when she's playing my video, and then also I think a different one. Where is it? Um, where is that one? Not right there. Right here. You can see that she also plays a video of mine where I'm talking about the Stacy B, the November 2nd message that Stacy B sent me of Dion talking about sipping cat fucking. So she's also playing that live. I don't know if that was from my Messy Mus or another one, because sometimes I will replay. Oh, that is from my Messy Mus. I think I'm replaying my old video, because it looks like I'm playing a live of my live, and then she's playing a live of my live of my live. So anyways, with that being said, she's covering my live from the day before where I'm talking about the sister and how I'm not going to disclose something that deep rooted and hard to forgive. I'm not going to disclose that. And she's playing that live. Okay. Now, when it gets to the part about messages, instead of playing my messages that I showed in my video, she has her own copy. I'm like, wait, how did she get a copy of these messages? So instead of like using my receipts that I had of these messages from SIP, she has her own copy. And that's when I think that, I don't know if she said it or not, but I think that she probably had Tree's copy that Trees had. So if she had the copy from Trees, that's not redacted. That's not redacted, people. That's going to disclose the essay that I was not showing. So right here, when she gets here, it says on hers that I didn't present, it says her son raped my daughter, fuck her. So I didn't post that, and I didn't say that. I hid it, right? So then she publicly put it out. So once something is publicly put out, now it is something that has to be discussed. And unfortunately, it was not discussed properly because the niece felt that she was attacked on that platform and she was not heard. So in that situation has to be fixed to where she actually heard, and that her voice she gets a voice and uninterrupted, and not be attacked by Kat and the son or even others while she's trying to tell her victimization story. So I'm the one that actually hid this. I did not disclose it publicly because it's sensitive. But now once it's out here and she's attacked, I then have to fix the situation. And I then have to now say, well, I cannot, this is something I can't hide anymore. And it's out. Press one if you understand that once it's out here, it's not my fault that it's out here. And I was trying to hide it, obviously, on at least YouTube. Roddy, we had already put it on Station Head, but not everyone is over there. So with that being said, now that it's publicly out here, I have to now make it fair to where the victim gets to be heard. Okay. So with that being said, I hope everyone understands that timeline of events, how I was already reporting on this topic already. I had just chose not to disclose that portion of the story. I do that all the time. If I might be privy to some information or have some information, and then I don't put it out or say nothing until it's public. So I'll be like, wait, I can't say nothing until it's public. And if that person decides to make it public, then now I can speak on it because now it's a public topic. Okay. Now I want to also say that Roddy Root was, before Sammy, Roddy Root was the first one to publicly put this information out and read the entirety. It's just that she didn't read. I mean, she didn't show the messages as far as I don't know, and publicly, I don't know. I think she just read it on Station Head. So if she wants to protect Kat, why did she disclose this information if her goal is to now protect Kat? So Roddy Root can't be out here attacking me for putting out messages that her and Sammy put out too. It's weird. You can't be attacking me for interviewing the niece and not attacking Sammy, who interviewed the niece first. It's weird. So, anyways, you're hypocritical, and no one has time to be worried about hypocritical bitch or rat head. Anyways, you got ran off by the raccoon. I wish the raccoon bitch would run me off the station head. You got ran off by the raccoon, and you're still over on station head. Just like I just gonna accept my defeat. You got defeated by the raccoon. Imagine that, a rat and a raccoon fighting, and then the raccoon wins, and the rat scurries off the station head to pout and bitch and complain and cry, be a crybaby ass bitch, because the raccoon ran her off. I wish a raccoon would run me off. You're a fucking loser, okay? We're not the same. We are not the same, bitch. But there's more to come and more to talk about here, okay? So anyways, I had these messages. I did not, let me say this. When it comes to the messages, before I actually had the physical copy, before I had the copy, I was already aware of the contents of the messages. Let's be clear. Again, before I had the copy of it to present to the public, I was already aware of the contents of the messages already. I just didn't have the physical copy to show y'all, so I could have went live talking about it. So before Ryder Root had these messages, I already knew the contents. However, I was told that the contents were not going to be put out, that it was going to stay something. It was just something private. It was not going to be put out publicly at all. So when someone told me that Ryder Root was even reading messages, I'm like, wait. How did she get messages that were not supposed to be put out publicly at all? So let's be clear. Before Ryder Root knew about these messages or read these messages or got these messages, I already knew of their existence as far as in the contents. I just didn't have a physical copy of it. So press 2 if you understand that. So once she already publicly put it out, Ryder Root, that's when I said I need my own physical copy of it now as a receipt of what's happening, of what was said. I needed a physical copy of it, not just you telling me. Now I need a receipt. You just telling me, or just hearsay, me having, it's already public anyway. So you already made it public with Ryder Root, so now I need my own copy. Now, who gave it to Ryder Root? I don't know. Again, I don't know who gave it to Ryder Root at all. I just know how I got mine. I don't know how she got hers. Okay. Now, to be honest, we could actually look at the screenshots, but even then, one person can send it to the next person, that person can send that one. I don't know how she got hers. I just know I got mine from SIP. Okay. So with that being said, let's move on to the next topic real quick. Well, I definitely want to give y'all that timeline of events. So there's no discrepancy that I knew about these messages even before Ryder Root. And before Sammy talked about these messages, I talked about it the day before she reacted to my video. So this was something I was already talking about. I was already looking into, I was already investigating, and I was already covering. So yeah. So in a natural course of events, if I'm already covering something, I'm going to move from one topic to the next and one thing to the next as the domino pieces fall. The fuck? Okay. Yeah. So again, on the 25th, I talked about this essay, but in a guarded, redacted way. That's what I was talking about, and I was revealing in those messages. I just couldn't say. Yeah, I hope y'all understand. I just couldn't say what it was, but that's what I was talking about the day before. Now, let's move on. So hold on. So we gotta stop pretending that people are dumb as well. Now, some people are going to be in their feelings about this live, and to be honest, I don't care because I'm tired. I just don't care. I'm just being honest, and not just because I'm tired. It's just that I don't care. Like, there's no way to really be nice about a serious topic such as this. If you're in this sector and you're in this space, you ought to know that essay is a serious topic for me. Press 1 if you're in this sector. You ought to know that essay is a serious topic that I take seriously. So it should be no if, ands, or buts about it that I'm gonna take this topic seriously. It's not gonna be something I'm just gonna like skate across or just not take seriously or just let things fly and just turn a blind eye to things I think are not right. That's not who I am, and it's just not gonna happen. Okay, it's not. Also, we're gonna talk more about the family as well. As you can see right here in front of your face, Nina is Cat Medusa's sister, and she popped into my comments. Again, this is a family affair. Like the whole family, in my opinion, at least the immediate family, they know about this sector in this space. They know about this sector in this space. So why are we acting surprised that we have? We're gonna get into it with all these people in the family in this sector, and people have been. They have, even Ryder Root dogged people, and she dragged the sister Nina. Even Cat didn't even do nothing about that. Roderick has dragged the Sabrina, her mama. Like, why are y'all acting surprised that the family is in this sector when some of y'all have docs and harass and drag some of the same family people? And Sabrina, she's obviously someone that's in contact with everybody in the family, it looks like, because the niece was even talking about the grandma. So the Cat's mama obviously talks to everybody, and she's in these messages and communications and stuff. So it's like, what the fuck? Why are we keep on talking about how the family is in this sector? We already know Cat brought her family to this sector. Are we gonna be acting fucking stupid that we don't know that Cat brought her family to this sector? That Cat shares. Go look at Cat's Facebook. She shares her YouTube links to her fucking Facebook. She started her YouTube channel by sharing it on her LinkedIn and then also sharing it to her family members to have people subscribe. Cat has even brought her own ex on here. Her sister Nina was making videos with her going at Sean and other people. Her sister Nina was even in my Discord at one point. Oh my gosh, even her sister Nina left a message right here. Look what Nina says while we're here, since I have it up. Nina says, at DaniRobertson, I sometimes be in the bushes, but I started my YouTube journey with you. Side eye, I'm always an avenger. Swords, everything that's being exposed is sad. Some people don't believe in a digital footprint, but I do. I removed myself from this trauma a while ago. I wish peace, healing, forgiveness, and understanding for everyone involved. The family is in this motherfucking sector. Even the sister is saying she's an avenger. She's in the bushes. So please stop acting like how the family got on here when the niece even came on my panel and said that she has commented under several videos trying to get people's attention. Press 2 if you heard the niece say that she has commented under videos at certain points to try to get on panels to try to get people's attention. They're in this space. She said she came on here to search up a video. They're in this space. Everyone knows Sabrina was just talking to We the People on the phone about 3 months ago. We the People and the mom of Sabrina was on the phone about some court stuff with Timmy Tuckett. The family is in this sector. Lord have mercy. And wasn't the mom of Sabrina involved in something with Sweet Pea Diaries? Like, come on now. And Nina was on a panel with Kat a lot of times. It was like a sister show. It was both sisters. To be honest, Nina, I know you're out there. Both of you and Kat was screaming and hollering on panels a lot of times. Y'all were sisters screaming from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So we know that her family is in this space, and the niece obviously has stayed with Cat Medusa. She's obviously probably stayed with the grandma at some point. I don't know. So they're in this space. Lord have mercy. So with that being said, let's get down to this part. So even Nina says she's in the bushes, and that's the auntie of the niece right there. It says she's in my bushes. Now I'm not saying that she's the one doing anything. Now, since we have Nina's thing up, I want to say that that's a mature way to handle it, is to say, that she removed herself from this trauma and this dysfunction, and things like that, and that she wished peace, healing, forgiveness, and understanding, and things like that. So that's a responsible, mature post. It's not really a messy post. Okay, y'all know I'm messy, but she left a post like that that's not under my video. And she also has another post. Where is it? Nina also had left a comment on her own channel. It says, now I'm irritated. Why the fuck am I being mentioned? Everybody has their story to tell. I believe that 100%, but why am I in it? This is not clickbait. Keep my name out of this dysfunctional ass bullshit. And yes, it is dysfunctional. Okay. So I said a long time now it's low Z because I saw that she commented under my video. So I also posted it under her post. And she says, not Queen Dani commented on my nonsensical BS. And then also the niece Tamaya says, which is Nina's niece Tamaya says that she did not bring up Nina's name either. Besides, she says, all I'm gonna say is they mentioned you. I only tried to defend and clear my name up. Now, anybody else claim to be family, I'm sorry, but you got to voice up. I'm not saying you have to cam up, but you have to voice up. That means we got to hear your voice to know you're a real page. I know Nina's a real page, but anyone else, you got to voice up. You got to hit a link or hit a phone to really prove that you're family. Cat likes to troll. Other people like to troll and have the troll pages. So I'm not going to believe no troll pages popping up saying, I'm family, unless it's confirmed by someone else in the family that has voiced up. And by voice up, that means we got to hear your voice. We ain't got time for no troll pages like, oh, I'm the family, I'm the cousin, I'm the sister, I'm the brother. Voice the fuck up. And that's different from cam up. I mean, voice up. Let's hear a voice. And some sort of confirmation that you're somebody that's really related and not someone trolling in the chat or comments. So Nina told Tamaya, you can hit me up. I don't know what's going on or who said or started what. I'm sick of getting DMs about this. This shit is embarrassing for real, shaking my fucking head. So she's already getting messages about this too. So anyways, this is a family affair. The family is in this sector. So please don't act surprised about how the family is in this sector when Kat brought the family in this sector. Oh my gosh. Kat brought the family in this sector and other people brought the family in here by even possibly doxing or doing certain things. So anyway, shout out to 8 with the 24. Happy 24-month anniversary. Mwah, I appreciate the support. Happy anniversary. I appreciate the support. And sending virtual rose right back at you. Shout out to Lilac. Says many blessings for the new year, Dani Avengers. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And happy 19-month anniversary to Lilac Peach. Shout out to Shorty. Chi-Town. Thank you so much for being a member for 22 months. Happy anniversary. Again, shout out to you. Happy anniversary. And shout out to Coffee and Tea. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. If you are gifted a membership from Coffee and Tea, please, I need some coffee. I'm going to make some coffee real quick. Shout out to you. If you are gifted a membership, please say thank you for getting the membership and wake up. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Coffee and Tea Woman for her generosity of gifting memberships. So with that being said, the family is in this space. If you have the grandma, grandmas like to pick up the phone and call people. You have the grandma in this sector. You have Cat Medusa who can't keep nothing. And possibly she already brought her mama into this drama. I think she even had her saying, oh, my mama gonna handle the older women. I think she even brought her mama on here to the windmill for her. She brought Sip on here, who we found out now is her cut buddy, fuck friend, that she brought him on here. She brought one of her exes on here, her ex-man, and dad was trying to flirt with one of her ex-men, and she brought him on here. She brought her sister on here too. She had shared her freaking YouTube to her actual Facebook. So please stop talking about how the family got here when Kat brought them motherfuckers here. What the fuck, bitch? Damn, I'm sick of this shit. Now, anyway, shout out to Gail. Thank you so much. Just for the goat, that is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Sending some virtual roses right back at you. Yeah, something else. Again, shout out to you for the cash app to Gail. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So anyways, now about this situation, about the panel. Now, not everyone is able to understand how things should work with domestic violence or intimate partner violence, or should I say SA. So hopefully this can be an educational moment for some people. However, I would not think it's responsible, and it's not responsible to put the person accused and his mother, the person accused of SA and his mother, who obviously will defend him. Cat Medusa is going to defend her son. Not every mother will defend their son, but some mothers will defend their son against this type of allegation, right? But it's not smart. Yeah, thank you so much for putting trigger warnings. Can someone put trigger warnings by mods? Trigger warning. We're getting more into the topic of essay. If this is a triggering topic for you, please leave and come back. To be honest, this whole live might be triggering to a certain point. So I would just skip this video. This video is triggering for you as far as essay. You can always call the essay hotlines, which my mods will post resources for essay hotlines. Okay, and a lot of those hotlines are available 24 hours. Okay, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Okay, so now it's not wise to put the person accused and their mother, who obviously most likely will defend them, on a platform at the same time on the same panel with the person trying to speak about their victimization. Because what can actually happen is re-victimization, where the person now feels, at one point I was assaulted by this person sexually, and then now fast forward, this same person is now threatening me or even attacking me on a platform with their mother. So now I feel like a victim all over again, where I'm being attacked or something with this same person. So now it's they're being re-victimized. Okay, and this is not for people to take personally. It's just educationally, just knowledge. Okay, it's kind of like if someone was sexually assaulted by someone, they might not want to actually be on the same panel being attacked by that person later, because now they can feel like they're back in that moment of someone that's that same person doing something to them. So that could also be triggering, and that's where re-victimization comes in. And people get mad at me for saying certain things, but I'm just telling the truth. If the truth hurts, then I don't know what to tell you, but this is the truth. I'm only going to be myself in this situation. So with that being said, if that occurs, they're on the same panel. That's not going to be neutral or fair or balanced. And it's going to obviously be like a get it off your chest Monday, which that's what it came across as, a get it off your chest Monday or get it off your chest panel. And that's gonna that's structurally set up that way. So when that speaker, the victim is interrupted and they're talked over or even challenged mid-sentence, interrupted, it stops being about them and their story and becomes now defending themselves, feeling vulnerable while they're actually telling their story. And then now it's public, and there's comments, and there's a lot going on at the same time while they're trying to tell their story. And then there's also going to be, of course, comments of people not believing them and things like that. So it's a lot going on at one time. And with that being said, a lot of people will enjoy the live because it's content, or some people might find it entertainment because of the dynamic. However, once the dust settles and other people start observing, some others viewers are going to not like it. They're going to react negatively towards it. And not because they were told to, but because they could feel it. They could feel like relatable to the victim, or feel for the victim, or feel like what's wrong, they don't like it. So then there's going to be negative feedback. And with that, as a creator, sometimes you will get negative feedback based on your lies. You're not going to like your lies. Some people don't even like my lie that I did with Maya. They feel like they don't like that. And then some people are not going to like Sammy's live. It comes with the territory online. And with that, you can feel attacked. But if you feel you've done nothing wrong, then stand in it. If you feel like you've done something wrong, that's when you need to correct it. It's not to go on the attack and start attacking random people or me or Tamaya or someone else because you feel like some type of way. It becomes weird. Okay. It does become weird. Okay. So then, instead of like acknowledging, hey, the lie went left and it went wrong, now it's starting to pivot to irrelevant things like, how did she get here? Well, we already know the whole family is in this sector. The whole family is in this sector. We know about Sabrina, and we know that Kat brought everyone here. She even says her family is here, are watching. She shared it to her Facebook, so we already know the family is in this space. And also, if you watch the live, Tamaya pretty much said that she came here to get a video from a while back. So she kind of admitted that she was already here and that she knows about this space because she said, I came to get a video that Kat talking about my grandmother from a while back. She came to find that video. So obviously, if she came to find something from a while back, that means she's been here. She's not hiding that she's been in this space or been around. Now, she might not know everything about how YouTube works and the ins and out of everything, but she didn't hide that she has knowledge or been in this space. And she even said that she went from, I'm gonna have to pull my video back up, but she admitted that she has been going from, she went to different channels and left comments under people's videos, trying to get on certain panels to tell her side or to tell certain things. I guess to discuss Cat Medusa. So now the conversation, instead of talking about the essay and how, the platform and how things went, it goes to irrelevant topics about how did she get here, which I consider, to be honest, deflection. Because whenever I hear something that's deflection, it's away from the topic, it is like irrelevant, and something that's obvious, then it becomes like, why are we even talking about this over and over again? So with that being said, the issue was never really about her presence. It was about how the moment was handled. So some people are worried about how she got here instead of like the actual topic itself and how the topic was handled. And that's where you lose me. I'll be honest, you're going to lose me talking about how she got here when I see the whole family in this sector. Even Nina just commented under my video, which is a sister. You had the same opportunity that I had of someone coming to your channel and having a conversation. How you chose to handle your opportunity of that conversation is your choice. So when Tamaya came to Sammy's channel, she had the opportunity to drop everybody down and keep Tamaya up. What was stopping her to drop everybody and just say, Tamaya, I want you on the platform by yourself and everyone else get down and drop, and I'll take one at a turn. You have the ability to drop, to mute, to tell people to leave and come back. Who can speak? You have that control. So at that point, it doesn't matter how she got to your platform, because once she got there, you had the opportunity to say, everyone drop besides Tamaya. Tamaya, you get the floor, you get the space, you get the microphone. Everybody else, I'm going to put you in the back until Tamaya finishes her whole story and has her space. You had the same opportunity that I had. You mishandled your opportunity. So now it's weird to act like, oh, you've been set up, you've been this, you've been that. When you're the one that invited Cat Medusa to your platform, you brought her up there to confirm. So I get it. You want to confirm that Cat Medusa, you want to confirm that that was the real niece and that Cat Medusa knows her and that's the real niece. Once you had your confirmation, then at that point, say, okay, thank you. Now you drop down, you and your son, and let me hear the niece by myself. That was your opportunity. Drop Cat, drop the son, her son, drop everybody, and just have, or even keep Tremaine on there to help, and just have a conversation with the niece by yourself in a controlled setting. And then later, Cat is always around. Cat is always around, right? So you could always invite her back and the son back to have a different discussions. You control it. So there is no setup when you had the same opportunity of someone coming to your platform and then you moving accordingly once the person is there. Just like I had, when she comes to my platform, I can invite 10 people on the platform and have them all attack her. And then that's going to be my responsibility if I allow that. Instead, I have her on my platform and then I don't invite anybody else. Kat wants me to drop. Kat came to my channel, wanted me to drop the link. She came, I guess she wanted me to join a panel. I didn't allow her to. To be honest, I didn't even see her and I would not have allowed her to. And if I did allow her to get up in there and scream and holler, then that would be my responsibility. So there's a lack of accountability or responsibility. It's not like, oh, I was set up. I don't care how someone got there. You control what happens when they get there. So I get lost in the sauce when people are talking about things that are irrelevant, okay, to deflect away from how they handle it. Now, in my opinion, Some people actually liked the live and gave compliments. They liked the live and the dynamics of having the victim and the offender on there at the same time. Some people enjoy that. However, others do not. There's an audience for different things. Okay. I think now that there's backlash, and also it's not just my opinion. See, a lot of times people want to say, well, Dani. No. This is actually Tamaya. Now, I'm not trying to say whatever, but Tamaya felt, press one on my, I might play it again, but Tamaya is the one that felt, this is from the victim's standpoint, perspective. She's the one that felt attacked and disrespected on that platform. So take away what Dani thinks, what subscribers think, what my members or mines or anyone out there in the audience think. Tamaya is the one on my platform that said she felt disrespected and attacked. And I said, I like Sammy, but she was, she said on that platform, she felt that way. So again, this is not about centering me and what Dani is saying, because what I'm saying is because I am stepping into the shoes of Tamaya and feeling empathetic towards Tamaya, and she felt this way. She felt this way. So we can pull up my video, but she felt this way in my live. In my actual live on my panel, she felt this. She said that. So I have to find it. I have to pull up my video. So a lot of times people are wanting to focus on, Dani is attacking. No, I'm the person that's, I'm not saying I'm speaking for Tamaya, but she was on my platform. So I'm just letting you know that Tamaya is the one, as the person that's telling her story on your platform. She was experiencing this, and she's the one that said she felt this. I'm only on the outside telling you what she said. And to be honest, she said it live on my platform. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up my video of that conversation with Tamaya and listen out of her own mouth how she felt disrespected on the platform. So if she felt that way, and that's her perception, her perspective, no one can tell her otherwise. That's how she felt. Okay. Yeah, but so don't be trying to blame me for how somebody else felt. I'm just being honest, because that's when I'm like, okay, is this really about something else? Because why am I getting blamed for how Tamaya was treated and how she feels because she was treated? It doesn't make any sense. Because, like, am I missing something? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I'm not the one. Hey, I'm not the one that was on the platform. I wasn't the one speaking. I wasn't the one attacking her. I wasn't the one interrogating her. I wasn't interrogating her. I wasn't the one allowing Kat and them to attack her. I don't got nothing to do with how that panel was ran or what happened. So keep me out of this whole thing about trying to come at DaniRobertson because this shit was mishandled. That wasn't me that mishandled shit. The last time I checked, from my message was live. When I redacted it live, I didn't put this stuff out. And from the next day, when I actually had her on my platform or whatever, I didn't do nothing wrong on my end. Let's be clear. I number one did not put out something that was sensitive, that wasn't my business, and number two, I didn't attack her. So I ain't got nothing to do with anything that's negative. you know what I'm saying? Hold on. So I feel like people are trying to redirect things to make me the villain of something negative. When last time I checked, my channel didn't do nothing negative towards Maya. Check. Okay. Yeah. Because she ain't the one that said that she felt, uncomfortable on my platform and disrespect on my platform. Hold on one second. But yeah, that's what people are trying to do, redirect negative energy towards me when I'm not the one that was negative towards her at all. Hold on one second. But yeah, let me find that timestamp. And the timestamp is really when she was talking about now, of course, I was not bringing up Sammy in my live. She brought her up because that was something she wanted to discuss. And I did say that she had the open space and the open floor to speak on what she wanted to talk about. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I think it's around this timestamp right here. I just have to stick the link to the live. But yeah, we live and we learn. And I just want to say, like, as far as I liked Sammy, I say that I like the creator over there, Sammy. And I just, her running that whole panel and that whole show with all the people on the panel talking at once, and some people Team Cat and some
looking for nobody to do that, but don't nobody even know me. I was so shocked on that panel. I was like, oh my gosh. And I paid $4.50 to join it. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. But
and did you want to add anything else to that? Yeah, so does anyone have any questions that I might have forgot to ask, and also make sure for any questions?
I think that's pretty much it. Just this lady stop lying on me and shit. That's all. I really wish she needs to stop doing. But I don't have a problem with coming up here and saying it. Like, yeah, it happened. I can't sit there and dwell on it, but I'd rather say something than sit there and just let somebody lie, and then we get, people that I don't even know agreeing. Like I said, I'm not looking for nobody to do that, but don't nobody even know me. I was so shocked on that panel. I was like, oh my gosh. And I paid $4.50 to join it.
Address these types of sensitive topics, that is.
Yes, for sure. Because I was not expecting him to say anything either. I didn't even know that she could unmute herself while somebody was talking. I didn't even know she was on there because I only just saw just the two people and then my little profile thing. But yeah, that was kind of crazy, but I already knew that was gonna kind of happen because they all in the same house and he loved to defend his mama just like she loved to defend him. So, do you plan to pursue the matter any further? So
I have to find the timestamp fully, but she was gonna start really complaining about the live. Yeah, hold on. But I tried not to make it like a bad session, so I tried to redirect the live, to be honest. Okay, redirect means I'm not trying to let her just trying to stick to the main topic of the live. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the time where. Oh, and so let me be clear and say this. I did have a conversation with Tamaya, and it's pretty much like on my channel, it was like she felt safe, like a safe space. And with that safe space, then, it would be awkward and weird for her to come on my channel and have a safe space to have the conversation, and then others react to it, and then even like have Kat react to it, the video, and then attack her while she's talking in a safe space. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. So with that conversation, I won't go too much into it. Then I had to really say that, okay, well, out of respect to not allow commentary on the video. Okay. So that's the conclusion that was had. Okay. And that's out of respect for the Tamaya's wishes to not, when someone feels like they have a safe space to give their side and be heard, and then now for the video to be used on another platform to and to be attacked, and for her to still be attacked again, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, it doesn't. So for that's why I requested not to be used. Okay, for that particular video, not all videos, but exclusively for that video. Okay, so that's why that was said. Okay. So if you have an issue with it, then you have to take it up with me, because I'm the one that made that decision to not allow that one to be used. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, by the way, please ignore people that especially I have not seen before, not to be whatever, but if I have not seen you in my chat before, I'm gonna be suspicious. I have bush babies, but yeah, some people don't come in my lives to be disruptive. So Maz, please handle anyone that is new all of a sudden coming in here and you've never seen them before on this anywhere else. Okay, yeah, because because some people only show up to certain topics and they come out of nowhere and like, who are you? Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, hold on one second. So let me see where she said to where she left comments on their videos. And even she said that her sister Layla was in the comments of Sammy's live, right? So right, let's go to this timestamp right here.
Keep doing it to get underneath my skin, and then when I sit there and retaliate, I'm the crazy person.
Yeah, I'm glad you spoke up. I mean, you know.
And I've been trying to. I just ain't know how to do it. Like I used to leave comments and whoever cat used to go laugh with just to get somebody attention or something, but nobody ever reached back and shit. But then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to do it again, and it finally happened. But that's the wrong platform to do it on, because my grandma even told me not to do it because they said all they're gonna do is kiss cat ass and sit there and not believe you, so it's just a waste of time. But I'm like, I'm not here to get nobody to believe me. I'm just coming up here to say like she's lying. Like, you cannot sit here and keep lying on me and stuff. And I got the receipts, and I still got the receipts. I've been having these receipts for 2 years now. She just stop lying.
So your grandma believes you, and that's what grandma is that? The maternal or paternal? Is that the one, Cass' mom, Sabrina, or another one?
Yeah, Sabrina. Yeah.
So she believes your story.
Yeah, she do. It's just all this shit going on, I think.
Hold on one second. So right here she says, like I used to leave comments and whoever cat you two go laugh with just to get somebody attention or something, but nobody ever reached back. So right here she actually admitted to being in this sector. So I'm like, why people are asking why she got here or how she got here? Yeah, I'm glad you spoke up. I mean, he's admitting it right here. Listen.
And I've been trying to. I just ain't know how to do it. Like I used to leave comments and whoever cat used to go laugh with just to get somebody attention or something, but nobody ever reached back and shit. But then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to do it again, and it finally happened. But that's the wrong platform to do it on, because my grandma.
So right here, she said that she has been leaving. Press 2 if you heard her. She said she has been leaving comments on whoever cat goes live with just to get somebody attention or something. But I never, nobody ever reached back. And, but then I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to do it again. And it finally happened. But that's the wrong platform to do it on, because my grandma even told me not to do it because they said all they gonna do was kiss cat ass. So right here, she says even her grandma told her not to do it. So she's actually admitting that she's talking to even the grandma about trying to come on. And her grandma is saying that they're gonna all they're gonna do is kiss cat's ass and sit there and not believe you. So it's just a waste of time. But I'm like, I'm not here to get nobody to believe me. I'm just coming up here. See, she said it right here. So I don't bet people actually listen to the live, because if they did, I asked the question about how she got here, and she actually told about how she's in this space. So that's why I said people are just looking for something, because if you're looking to nitpick or to be negative, you're gonna just overlook that she admitted to being in this space, even talking to her grandmother about this space. It's like, what are people talking about here? Okay, hold on.
Keep doing it to get underneath my skin, and then when I sit there and retaliate, I'm the crazy person.
Yeah, I'm glad you spoke up. I mean, you know,
and I've been trying to. I just ain't know how to do it. Like I used to leave comments and whoever Cat used to go laugh with just to get somebody attention or something, but nobody ever reached back and shit. But then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to do it again, and it finally happened. But that's the wrong platform to do it on, because my grandma even told me not to do it because they said all they gonna do is kiss Cat ass and sit there and not believe you, so it's just a waste of time. But I'm like, I'm not here to get nobody to believe me. I'm just coming up here to say like she's lying. Like, you cannot sit here and keep lying on me and stuff. And I got the receipts, and I still got the receipts. I've been having these receipts for 2 years now. Just stop lying.
So your grandma believes you, and that's what grandma is that, the maternal? Okay, so please don't keep on commenting about how someone got into this sector when the whole family is here, and I've already covered this in the video. I think I even mentioned Nina in this video. Nina, still Cat's ex, Sabrina, the grandmother. The family is on here. Even right here under this video. Under this video and in my comments, Nina commented under this video that I'm on right now. Right here at the very bottom, that's Nina. That's Cat's sister Nina right there at the bottom under my video commenting. Like, are y'all serious? Like, this is like ridiculous questions. And by the way, when I say ridiculous, I believe it's ridiculous because it's a deflection away from the real issue. It is a deflection because it's kind of like obvious how the family got here. But then people are bringing it up as some sort of way to not talk about the essay or the issues. Okay, hold on. Right here in the actual video, I talk about this as well. So a lot of this stuff that was already talked about is being discussed. People are still questioning things that I have already discussed. So that tells me people are not listening to understand or comprehend. They're listening to critique and listening to be negative and not actually listen to the answers that were already given.
Like, stop defending somebody like that. Because like I said, something like that come out in the real world, then what the fuck you gonna do? You can't say that's family. You can't say motherfuckers lying. You can't say that. So what you gonna do?
And also, I think that Kat has actually shared her actual YouTube channel to her actual Facebook page. So it's not like she has kept her YouTube separate from her actual Facebook. And I think she even had her sister Nina on here before in the same space.
Yeah, that's my seat. Nina Santiago, something like that.
Well, I don't know her last name. We don't really give last names. We just stick to the first names.
Yeah, if it's Nina, that's my other auntie.
Yeah, so that's the one that she had on here. So are people in the family like familiar with her YouTube, like her being on YouTube?
Are we familiar with Kat being on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like even before she even put this out, she was getting into it with other people and shit like that. Woo. And they started looking up my grandma information and all this other bullshit. And start looking up people's shit. And I told
so right there, she says yes. She says it. Press 3. She says yes. She's familiar. The family is familiar with YouTube. So why do you think I'm annoyed when I log in and people are saying, how did she get here, when the video literally says, it says, the family is familiar with YouTube. You see what I'm saying? That's why I know people are looking for a problem, because how can you not see that in my video, I asked her how she got to Sammy's live. I even asked her, how is the family familiar with YouTube? So I'm actually getting to the bottom of how she got here in my live. The fuck? The family is familiar with YouTube. It says it right here. I asked the question because I knew people would be wondering. So I asked it, and it's right here. The family is familiar with YouTube. And she even says right here, And people start looking up her grandmother and stuff. And guess who? People have been doxing her. Now, Ryder Root, y'all know over there on the station here, y'all have been author Sabrina, even doxing Sabrina, her mother. So why y'all trying to act like y'all have not doxed the mother and was author the mother? And even Kat kept on saying, leave my mom alone. And at one point she was acting like she didn't care, but she obviously cares. That's her mother. Y'all were doxing the lady. So y'all, why y'all acting like y'all surprised that people are on here when y'all doxing the people and dragging the people, and Kat has brought them on here and shared them on here. It's weird. She even brought her mom on here to defend her at one point. The mom didn't get on a panel, but the mom was in the chat. So like, what are y'all talking about, really? So with that being said, if I make a video and I ask the question of how the family got here and is the family familiar with this YouTube, and she says yes, she says right here, even before Kat put this out, that she was getting into it with other people on here, and they were looking up her grandmother's information. So the family is gonna talk about it. The grandma's gonna be like, oh, they're looking at my information, they're doing this, they're doing that. And they're gonna be talking about it as a family of what's happening on YouTube. Like, why y'all, like, it's weird. So that's what I'm saying. If everyone knows this and hears this, why is this still a question, and why is this up for debate when she's actually admitting that she's in this space, and the family knows about this space or this YouTube? It's weird. And also, it's irrelevant. Press 4 if you understand that why I think it's irrelevant. Have I explained it? That the topic is about that she came on here. Obviously, she's being discussed about the essay. And she came on here to tell her story or to tell her side about the messages that she's in. Tamaya did not write those messages. Sip reached out to her mother, and her mother was responding to Sip, and then that was leaked. So the information about her was leaked. So then that was leaked out here. So then now Tamaya is here trying to explain her story that was leaked out here. So it's not like, oh my God, she came on here just, and did like shared it herself. It was leaked onto here. And then now she's trying to clarify, bring clarity to her story. So then now, once she's here. And she's been in this space. She's admitting that she has frequented this space. So then now that she's on a panel, then she gets attacked. So then where do we go from there? Then obviously she's here. She still needs to be heard. So it's kind of like it's irrelevant as to how she got here when we already know that now that she's here, how is her victimization story being handled? It's a deflection away from the issue. In my opinion. Okay, so anyway, some people might care about that, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't care about that because it's obvious to how she got here. It started with Cat Medusa sharing her when some people start their YouTube channel, they share it with family because they need subscribers. And who better to share your YouTube with than family and friends, so they can start subscribing to your channel. You can start getting fast subscribers from sharing it. So Kat is one of those people that shared it to her Facebook to get her family and friends or whoever to start subscribing to her YouTube. Maybe she wasn't really thinking like that. But then later she started bringing Sip on here to defend her mom on here to defend her. She interviewed her ex that she said was involved in something before she interviewed him on her platform. She brought her sister on here to be on a panel with her. She brought her family on to this YouTube space. And then since the niece keeps on talking about the grandma, so obviously the niece talks to her grandma a lot. And Sabrina, we already know Sabrina, the Sabrina that people talk about all the time that talks to we the people on the phone. We already know that Sabrina. So if you don't know, you missed that video. So with that being said, I hope that answers that question about how did the niece get here. She has been in this space before. And she also said that that day she was searching up a video. Now, all I can say for this whole thing is that the niece has been in this space along with other family members have been in this space. And that's on period. And that's obvious. I'm about to block certain people because you're not. I think some people are intentionally nitpicking. Kat, I reached out to Kat privately to have her voice heard. She said she was going to call me. She never did. So I'm going to be blocking people that are intentionally trying to provoke or antagonize and not listen. Press 1 in chat. I actually said that if you're getting here late, then you have to catch the replay. But I actually reached out to Kat to have a conversation, and she has been dodging. And she also left another message to me. But yeah, that has already been tried. Now I believe the niece. However, I'm also saying I will have a conversation. But she did not reach back out after a certain point. So that's on her. And I will get to that later. But I will be blocking people after a while. If I see you in other chats saying certain things, and you come into my chat being in the same thing you're doing in other chats, being antagonistic, I will block you because I know your agenda and motive, and you're not here to listen to what I'm saying. You're here to nitpick. Okay, I understand the difference. People have questions, but some people are just really trying to just. When you're nitpicking, you're only here to try to find something instead of listening. And when you do that, you're overlooking what has been said because you're too hard. You're trying to cherry pick information, or you already have your mind made up. So you're gonna block out everything that I'm saying that's factual or that's receipt based or something that I already addressed. That's not in your favor. It's not in your favor, so you're gonna block it out. And maybe not intentionally, but subconsciously you're gonna block it out because that's not what you want to hear. So then that leads to you saying that I didn't address something that I did address. So anyways, I'm gonna get to that later. Yes, thank you so much. Exactly what I mean. Confirmation bias. So that's confirmation bias, and I don't. Once I realize someone is in that mood, I try to let them know that they're in that. And from there, please, I'm going to block you if you continuously try to be disruptive by doing that. So anyways, people can have their own opinion, but don't come in my chat and say I didn't address something. If I did address it, that means you're not paying attention, or you're cherry picking or nitpicking. And that leads to again, confirmation bias. So with that being said, Kat, again, shared her channel to Facebook. She brought on her ex. She brought on SIP. She has referenced family involvement. Family members have commented, appeared to engage publicly. That's all true. And so we're not going to be shocked that any family member popping up here, especially if they're connected to anyone that's already on here and they're having conversations on this. And don't forget that SIP actually reached out to Tamaya's mother to confirm something between him and SIP, and Tamaya's mother is someone that Tamaya lives with. She actually lives with her mother. So obviously her mother's probably going to talk to her about someone reaching out to her about YouTube drama. And that was recent that these messages were, do you understand? Press 2 in the chat if you understand that the messages from SIP and her mother contain information about her, right? And the messages were just leaked onto the internet a few days ago. So her business was leaked out here, and she lives with her mother. The mother that she lives with is the one that SIP messaged, and then the mother, you see, it's right in her household. Her household was brought into YouTube. So it's like, are y'all serious? Like, her household was brought into YouTube because SIP messaged the mother, her mother Tasha, and then her mother talked to SIP. Now, when the mother was talking to SIP, she didn't know the message would get out here, but it got out here. So even the mother was brought into this. So Tasha, the mother, was brought into this because the messages were leaked out here. Now, as far as the SIP thing goes, we have to be honest here. Like, you know, SIP is messy. He's still in the background. He's messy. At the same time, I will say that I did reach out to him to get these messages so I could post them publicly. Okay. And he didn't initially give it to me. Now, I had a discussion about what was in the messages, but he initially did not give it to me to go public with them. So anyway, but that being said, that's how YouTube works. So that's all true about how her family got here. They've been here and around. And even Tamaya admitted to it in my conversation with her. So But that context is not consent to attack. Being present in this space and being already in this space does not mean you consent to being pawed on, or you consent to a hostile panel, or being attacked on a panel, or being attacked at all because you're on a panel. You don't consent to infinite attacks, and that has nothing to do with that. Once someone is here in the space, from there is only about what happens next. Okay, so you cannot try to say, well, how did you get here? So it's your fault that you're here, so now you get attacked. It's your fault that you click the link, so now it's okay to get attacked. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so that's why I'm saying how you get here does not change that course of event. Even if you say she was set up how? Because once she got there, and she was telling her story, you could drop down Kat, you could drop down the Sun, and you can have them take turns without being on the same panel at the same time. So you had control over how you ran it. Now that's your channel. This is my channel. We run things how we want to run it, but you have to take accountability for how you chose to run it. You can't blame me for how you chose to run it. You cannot blame Tamaya for how you chose to run it. You can't blame Tremaine for how you chose to run it. You can't blame Kat, you can't blame her son, you can't blame anyone for how you chose to run it, because you're in charge of the mute button. You can drop people, you can tell people to shut up, you have the control as the host, put people in the back, etc. So I don't like how now after the live other people are being brought into questioning about how they got here. When you could have dropped everybody, you could have had the same live I did. You dropped everybody, but you chose to keep everybody. So that's how your live turned out. So you have to take accountability for how you chose that. You can get mad at me all you want to, but it's true. You cannot blame me for how your live turned out. I can only be blamed for how my live turned out. I cannot be blamed for how you chose to conduct yours. It's weird. And I'm not going to take responsibility for how your live turned out, because I would have dropped everybody. Once I confirmed with Kat in the background and messages that that's her really her niece, I would not have her or her son on there. I would have ran just with Tamaya. You chose not to do that. So what the fuck they got to do with me? I'm just being honest. I'm keeping it real. And that also has nothing to do with Tamaya or Tremaine or anybody else, because that's your show. Just like everyone said, this is my channel, I run it. Exactly. Everyone has their own channel, they run it. So I'm not responsible for that. Tamaya, no one. Tremaine is not even responsible because she's the co-host. But anyways, with that being said, and to be honest, Tremaine sometimes really was saving it in some areas or aspects, even afterwards. But yeah. So anyways, with that being said, I already discussed pretty much that I had a conversation with Tamaya, and it was pretty much going to be that there was going to be no reaction to the video, since she already heard enough of reactions of people's thoughts and feelings about whether they believe her or not in any attack. So there was no need for new commentary on something that people already commented on once she told it initially. So with that, I chose discretion, not because she demanded it, not because I'm scared. I don't want people to comment as far as like I'm afraid of commentary or critique. No, but because safe spaces only mean something if you defend them after the fact. Okay, so you put out a video says it's a safe space, and then someone uses it later and attacks it, then it's no longer safe. It becomes counterproductive. That becomes like, okay, well, it really not safe because on your channel was safe, but then someone used it to attack me, so then now it's not safe. Now, and I will say to Maya, if you're out there, no one has full control over YouTube. There are some people that are gonna be trying to do whatever they can to, and there's no way I can control everything that happens on YouTube. I can only control my channel. That's how it works. So on my channel, I can only promise you that it's a safe space, but I cannot promise it everywhere because that's not how YouTube works or even the internet works. There's always going to be people that are going to be on the opposite or opposition. Even in this space myself, I get attacked. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just giving you realistic expectations of this space. Okay. So now I did, have that stopped, that particular live as far as that reaction. But yeah. And again, this is not about attacking creators. This is about not silencing the discussion. I cannot be silent on this matter. I invited her to my platform, so I cannot be silent on this topic or this issue that's now continuing, and her name is still floating through here as if she brought her name in it when she did not even bring her name into this topic in the first place. Okay. And her story was brought into this and leaked out here, so she has the right to confront this and to now clarify her story or her side, because obviously Kat will give her side, but then she wants to give her side as well, and then Sam will give his side, but she wanted to make sure her side is heard since her story is brought out here through these messages. And again, this is about boundaries, and boundaries were set, and that's exactly what it was. A boundary was set. Hey, I wanted to have my side heard, but I'm setting a boundary. I don't want a continuation of the attacks, and for protection, that is. So let me go ahead and get into a little bit of Kat, update on Kat. So wait, let me actually talk about this really quickly first. Hold on. Someone said, why did the niece come on here and did not contact Kat first? The niece is 22 years old. What kind of question is that? The niece is 22 years old. She doesn't have to have permission to come on here to tell her story. She's not the one that even put out the story in the first place, but she doesn't need permission to come on here to tell her story from Kat, the person that's actually defending her abuser, assaulter, or whatever. So that's weird. Okay, so yeah, who would suggest someone needing permission from someone not believing their story to come tell their story? Yeah. So, anyways, that was something that was sent to my inbox. Let me see here real quick. So this is how the niece to Maya explained it, that the police came to her house. So the police came to her house. Yeah, exactly. Why would a victim contact the perpetrator, especially even the mother that's defending the perpetrator? That wouldn't make any sense. And no shade to anyone, but I just think that that's something that no one would really do. Okay. So right here in this message right here, Tamaya reached out to, so if the police come to your house, when the police come to your house, they don't bring you a police report. When you call the police out, they ask you questions, and when they ask you questions, they take down notes and for their incident report, and then they give you typically a business card, and the business card will have their badge number, their name, and then their email. So when she got this card that was left with her, right, from the officer, that's when it had the contact information. That's when she emailed the officer based on that contact card. Okay. So since she has that contact card, well, she had it, she was able to email. That means that there should be obviously a police report, because our incident report, or at least a call out sheet or call sheet, that she can now request from the police department. But if you don't go to the police and get the police report yourself, you're not going to have one. You only go get it if you request it. The police come out, they don't give you the report right then. They go back to their police department, their precinct, and they write up the report, and they do that. when they come out, you don't get a report that same time unless it's like a traffic ticket or something else. They take down their notes or they write down things, jot down things, and then later you can request a police report from the police department, official police report. So when she got that card from when they came out, that's when she emailed the officer later, and she said, "Hello, this is Tamaya. You had came yesterday." So she said, "You came yesterday. I have the proof of the messages I was telling you about. This the text my sister Layla sent to my aunt Cat Medusa when we told her what my cousin Javaris did to me in the green, texting my sister Layla before she told my aunt my sister, and my aunt is in the blue messages, and I would like to press charges against him." So this is her actually contacting the officer after she had his police card that was left. Now, I have since told her that she can actually request a copy of that report or the incident report call sheet. Okay. And that was June 15, 2023, when she was saying that something happened the previous day, which would make that June 14, 2023. Or she's saying not when it happened the previous day, but they came out yesterday. They had came out the previous day. So right here, she's saying that she did actually come out, call the police. And when she's talking about email, she's talking about that they came out, she spoke to the officers, they gave her a card, and then from there she emailed. Now I'm saying that she can request one by going to the police department and requesting one when they're open, whatever. However, as of now, at that time, she only had the card. Press 1 if you understand how police work. When they come out, they give you a card with your case number or police number or some information on it with their badge number or card. And then later, if you want a police report, you have to go get a police report. They take notes and jot down things, and then they make the report once they get back. So that's why she had the contact information to call. So she, and then right there, her name was there, the email address, her phone number, and she made 2 attachments. The 2 attachments at the bottom are the attachments of the screenshots that I already read. If you did not watch my previous live, you need to watch my previous live. The 2 attachments were, of course, the text messages between her and her sister talking about the incident or right after the incident. And the other message between her sister and Cat Medusa at when she disclosed what happened to Cat Medusa. So with that being said, her sister, she was nervous and afraid and anxious about the situation and what happened, and obviously triggered by everything and worried about how everyone would react. So she was afraid, which is not abnormal or unusual. So she had her sister, she spoke to her sister about it. Her sister was her voice and spoke for her and told Cat Medusa about it. And from there, once Cat Medusa knew about it, she spoke to her son about it. And at that time, Tamaya is saying that they expressed, that, the son was like writing a 2-page, like a apology letter or something. And that Cat herself was actually acknowledging and believing it. But now fast forward, they're trying to gaslight and act like it never happened and that she's lying. Okay. And that they wanted to try to handle it and keep it in the household. So what's attached at the bottom are messages right here that's showing that the sister talked to Cat Medusa about it. And you can see it says Auntie, and then Cat, her picture is at the top. That the sister did talk to Cat Medusa about what happened, and she said that she'll talk to her son about the incident. And then the other one was this one where she's talking, where Tamaya is talking to her sister about the incident. And then, so this one came first. She talked to her sister about the incident right here. And then, and she's taking a picture of a phone, right? That's what it's showing. You can see that she's taking a picture of the actual phone and the messages that's on it. So she's talking to the sister right here. Tamari's talking to her sister. And again, I'm not reading these because I have stuff that I have to cover, and I read these already. So this is like a part 2. So you have to watch my other video where Denise is on the panel where I read this, okay? I have other topics and I cannot redo the same live, okay? So anyways, this is, I'm just giving a timeline now. So this is the messages, are the messages between Kat and the sister that the sister is telling her about these messages. So watch the conversation I had with Tamaya to go over more detail. So with that being said, if you go back to, where is that message? If you go back to the email right here that she sent to the officer about, hey, you came yesterday and I have the proof of the messages I was telling you about, and about her sister Layla and her aunt, at the very bottom it says 2 attachments. So 2 attachments are the messages, that those screenshots I just showed you, those 2 messages. Now I will say this right here. They had a conversation, I think on the phone about it, where she said she called her sister, and then it has some stuff about the thing on the text. The thing about the conversation on the phone is that that's not going to be recorded. That's not going to be recorded to where their phone conversation is recorded. So there's no conversation between the 2 sisters. That's a recorded phone call. So she only has the messages between the messages that she wrote her sister. So she said, and then the messages that her sister wrote Kat Medusa to tell her about it. So she attached those to that email to the police. Hey, Ultra Patrice. So that's that one. And I did look it up. That's actually a real police officer, by the way. So later on to that same police officer, Tamaya, on June 24th, she writes that officer again and says, can I know the status of the case? So she asked about the status of the case, but before then, there was more communication. So the first one was June 15th, a day after. Now this one right here, it says June 23rd, says, thank you for the update. Has Tamari attempted to contact you with any additional threats lately? Now I want to say this. Tamaya saying what was reported to police are 2 things. One is the threats that she received, and the second one is the incident, which is about the SA, which is those 2 attachments. Now, the problem is that there's a such thing as jurisdiction. So a jurisdiction, some things could actually be heard from the Yorkville police because that's part of their jurisdiction. However, with the SA, that would be a different location, and that would be Hammond, Indiana, because she said that Kat Medusa at the time was staying in Hammond, Indiana. So then at that point, that would be Hammond, Indiana police that would have to deal with the SA. So this officer, realizing that, he realizes I can address the harassment, but I cannot address the actual SA because that's out of jurisdiction. Okay. So from there, he took over the harassment angle, but the other part was actually transferred to the Hammond, Indiana Police Department. Okay, hold on. So right here, when she says, could I know the status of the case? It says, good, the officer says, good evening. This is July. Wait, she says, can I know the status of the case? Is June 24th. And there's no response to July 3rd. And the officer says, good evening. The harassment via electronic communication case has been closed. And that's the one that the harassment angle, right? And it says, I have warned Tamari not to contact you anymore. It is up to you. But if you like, you can go to the Kendall County Courthouse and obtain an order of protection or a no stalking, no contact order. The other cases are with the Hammond, Indiana police, and you will have to contact them for further information. And then it says Officer N. Mertes, badge number 213. So she will have to contact the Hammond, Indiana police to follow up on that one, okay? So when was that date right here? Hold on. That was July 3rd on that one. June 24th on that one. This says, thank you for the update. Has Tamari attempted to contact you with any additional threats lately? And then it says, it gives the phone number right there. Nicholas Mertes, Yorkville, Illinois, US. And it's the phone numbers right there. And then the typical message right there about confidentiality notice. Right there. So obviously that means Yorkville Police Department will have something in their system, and also that means even possibly Hammond, Indiana will have something in their system as far as reports. And she said she never followed up. Now I want to actually say this as well because I want to say this. When it comes to the whole thing of why I don't really like this type of topic on YouTube, you cannot go around asking victims for receipts, because I can guarantee you there are people out there, even in the audience now, that things happen to them in life and they don't have one receipt. They don't even have like any receipt at all, besides their own memory of the event. They don't have any receipt. And some people never went to the police at all. They never went to the police report anything. So that's not indicative. Someone not having a police report or not going to the police is not indicative or proof that nothing ever happened. So we don't need to get into the whole thing about, oh, someone didn't go to the police. There's a lot of victims out there that actually are assaulted and molested and things. They never even go to the police or make the first step. There are some people that go to the police and then later change their mind and they stop participating. They report it initially and then they stop. So we're not going to get on here and start saying, where's your receipt? Where's your receipt? Because the moment you say every victim needs a receipt, all the people out there that are possibly victims of child molestation that don't have no receipt at all are going to feel like, oh my God, so now I don't have a receipt of my childhood victimization or my adult essay, or I don't have a receipt at all, not even one little receipt or hardly anything, evidence, so then I'm not going to be believed. So I'm not going to put it out there to where we're going to start saying, oh, where's your receipt? Oh, you didn't finish your police, or you didn't follow up, or you didn't do this and you didn't do that. What the fuck? Because that people don't really, a lot of people don't have receipts of that. Some people don't go to the hospital. Some people decide to go and it's too late, or they report it too late, or they report it and then they change their mind. Some people actually don't report it because they protect their family. If you listen to Tamaya's story, she's saying that he was so afraid because she was afraid. She didn't want her cousin to get in trouble. She didn't want DeVarge to get in trouble. She didn't know whether people would be mad at her or upset with her. She was worried about everyone else's feelings and whether she'll be believed or not, and whether other people would get in trouble. So obviously, it looks like to me that she didn't even want him to get in trouble. She didn't want him to be in trouble, or some sort of retaliation and other things. And then ultimately, also, we'll say, I don't know, she said the police came out yesterday. So I have to ask her, because yesterday could be any day. What I mean by that is, we don't know if she reported it the same day, the next day, or even later. She said it was 2023, but I don't know exactly when she reported it. Who's to say that she reported it, but it was not the same day or the next day or even close to even try to go get a essay kit? Because maybe by the time she even reported it, it was already way past time. So we don't know I don't know the exact date when she reported it to the police. So I will have to get that information. So you can't say, oh, well, because don't forget, certain things have to be collected within a reasonable amount of time. Or evidence could be destroyed by someone taking a shower. There are some victims that feel so dirty and nasty afterwards, not because of their fault, but they just feel that way. The only thing they can think of, they want to clean themselves, and they immediately jump in the shower and they start wiping and cleaning themselves and taking a good bath to try to get rid of how they feel internally. And then they don't even realize they're wiping away evidence, destroying evidence that could possibly help. So then now, and that happens. And there are some people that, they go on about their life, and then maybe a year from now or 6 months or 15 years later, as we see in some of the celebrity cases, 15, 30 years later, people finally speak up. So with that being said, I want to make a caveat that we're not going to get into the point where we're starting to ask everyone for receipts, because I can tell you right now, there are some people out here like, I was a victim when I was a child, and I guarantee if I ask that person, okay, do you have a receipt of you being victimized 30 years ago or 40 years ago? And they might say, you know what, I don't. So why are you now asking someone else for receipts? It's weird. Okay, so treat others how you want to be treated in that regard. Where's your receipt? And then you'll see at that point, like, wait, I might not have one exactly. So with that being said, and also don't go, someone didn't go to the police, so it's not true. That's not true. A lot of people don't go to the police, and especially when it's a family member or someone in their household that has done something to them. So we're not going to get to that point where, a police report or it didn't happen, or receipt or it didn't happen, because now that's a whole different can of worms you're going to be opening up. So with that being said, in this case, she actually did contact the police. Now, how soon after she did, I don't know. But she did actually contact the police, but it's the wrong precinct that was called out. So now she had to follow up with the Hammond. Now, she did say that she did not follow through with the Hammond, and that's fine and okay, because that happens sometimes, especially when someone is a family member. You're still trying to protect them, even though they hurt you and harmed you. Even though people are hurt and harmed by family members, they sometimes still will protect that person because they're family, and they're not trying to get them completely sent off. But in this case, she did actually report it, just that she has to follow up on it. So we will see. That's something that she will handle on her own. So there are people out there that say that she never had any contact with the police, and that's not true. She did have contact with the police. All I'm saying is, even if she didn't have contact with the police, I still will offer my space for her to tell her story. Because don't forget, if Kat is telling her side of the story, her son is telling his side of the story, then it's only right that she tells her story, whether you believe her or not. Now listen again, whether you believe her story or not, it's her right to tell her side of the story in this sector and in this space. Press 1 if you understand that. If Kat is on a panel saying her side, the son is saying his side, then she has the right to also in the same sector tell her side, whether you believe her or not. It's the point of everyone having a chance to speak and everyone having a voice. And you can say, oh, well, I spoke to Kat. She doesn't even want to, she didn't want to have a conversation. So that's on her. I cannot force her to have a conversation with me, but she cannot complain about not being offered to have a conversation when I offer to have one. In my opinion, Kat doesn't want to have a conversation because she feels like, she cannot lie to me or get over on me or deflect or spin and twist, similar to Val tried to do. It's not going to work on me. So if someone realizes certain things and tactics that they try on others won't work on someone, they might avoid the person. So I am someone that someone would avoid if they know that deflection isn't going to work on me, and that I will get to the truth and you're going to avoid me. If I'm wrong, then say I'm wrong, Kat. Let's have a conversation. You won't do it. So please don't go out here saying you can't have a conversation with me when I offered you a phone call and you declined it. You see what I'm saying? You declined it. So I'm going to tell you in a minute why she said she declined it. But yeah, I know exactly why you declined it. Okay. In my opinion, you're declining it because you know that I'm going to get to the bottom of the truth and to the bottom of things, because that's what I do. So watch my previous video to actually go over everything that I covered. Okay. Now, as far as the messages between right here in this spot right here is where it was redacted. If you can actually see there's space right here, blacked out. It was redacted the part about the essay. Okay. So that's where I did not disclose. It was redacted. It was redacted. And then later it was disclosed publicly. Okay. Hold on one second. So these are the messages between Sip and Tasha, Cat Medusa's sister. I went over these already, so you have to watch my previous live to catch up. Hold on. So Sip again reached out to Cat Medusa's sister Tasha and said, "Hey homie, I got a quick question," and there was question mark. And says, "Your sister said me and you fucked, and I'm trying to see when the hell did this happen." And she says, "Excuse me, at my point exactly." So Still was really trying to get a question answered about, saying that they fucked. But again, like I said, Kat did say that. And Still is saying that she said it more than just on that live, that she said it to someone else outside of YouTube. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what he's saying. It was said outside of YouTube and not just on YouTube. But I'm like, no, it was said on Station Head. But when it was said on Station Head, she said, he fucked my best friend, Legina, and my sister. And then she said, well, he had wanted to fuck on my sister, but she wasn't going for it. So she quickly retracted. And again, I'm giving some people a brief timeline, but if you watch my previous video, I already went over this, so I'm not going to keep discussing and rehashing. So we went over these messages already. And again, like I said, I went over this on the 25th, and I skipped over the part about what happened with the essay. And then later, when Sammy, I guess, got the receipts from these text messages from Roddy Root, she decided to talk about the essay. And that's when the niece came out to add in her side of the story on Sammy's panel. Okay, and saying how she got here. The whole family is in this sector, and she actually admitted that they're in this sector. So that's how they got here. Okay, so now, and again, I was already discussing this whole thing before Sammy. Let's be clear, and I'm not saying that to say, oh, I was first. It's to give a timeline of events that it wasn't Sammy that was talking about this first. It was I was talking about this first. And she was reacting to my video. Press 1 if you understand that. She was reacting to my video, discussing the picture and the messages. But then she went ahead and got her own copy from Ryder Root with the messages. But I was already discussing this before Sammy. I just didn't say the full thing. Okay, Lord have mercy. Now, let's talk about Cat Medusa. So let me talk about Cat Medusa real quick. So Cat Medusa, where is the message? She says Friday. Now the reason I know I'm not share people's messages, but Cat Medusa is someone that at one point shared my message. She shared my messages to other people. So I don't really consider what she sends me, not all of it, as private, because she shared my messages to people. Once you start sharing what I write to you, then I consider that we don't have a private inbox. Okay, I'm just being honest. So anyways, unless you clarify and say, hey, this is private. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, let me read this real quick, Miss Body. Says, and people need to stop trying to deflect one issue from another. Cat, Sip, and I don't give a fuck are all liars, but to denounce someone as a victim is irresponsible and shows who you are as a person. Let me actually address this comment really quickly. When it comes to Cat, Sip, and I don't give no fuck, and Stacey B and Val, everything is handled separately and individually and from each other. When we're talking about the fake pregnancy, then in that situation, we will address who's lying and who's telling the truth and who's accountable or not. We will address situation by situation. When it comes to the fake pregnancy, Kat was called out late because at first she was initially saying she didn't know ahead of time. Now that we know that Kat knew ahead of time that it was a lie, she's now being held accountable because she collected money and spent the money. Okay. Stip was already held accountable because I even put in my title Jaguar Rights X Stip and the fake pregnancy. So prior to it, he's already being held accountable and he's responsible. I even said that Stip faked this thing. That's he's being called out for that. And I Don't Get No Fucks was also called out. This is a big one right here, y'all. Press 2 on the chat if I actually went over Stacey receipt, because Stacey was saying that I Don't Get No Fucks was faking her cancer. And guess what? I went over the cancer receipts and I said, well, this looks fishy right here because at the bottom, she said there was a nurse name. I'm like, wait, I think that's a patient name supposed to be at the bottom. So I even did a poll about, do y'all believe what's supposed to be happening? I even called the my chart to see how my chart is set up to see about I Don't Get No Fucks. I even looked into that. The fuck? Y'all see the twos in the chat? So, and then when Stacey B gave me the receipt to expose I Don't Get No Fucks, I'm like, wait, Stacey B, you're trying to expose I Don't Get No Fucks for this pregnancy stuff, but fake pregnancy. But you're right here helping her to make it better, helping her with this PDF filler to fill in this shit to make it more believable to fool the audience. You're sending her a picture of a house. You're a part of this, Stacey B. I called Stacey B out. And then when it comes to Kat was saying, oh, I didn't know about it ahead of time. I found out during the live, blah, blah, blah. Now, fast forward, we found out she knew ahead of time. So she's being called out. So it looks like I called out everybody in the whole thing. So that's why I know people are lying and just trying to nitpick, because I actually am every situation that someone is responsible for. I am calling out who's responsible. Okay. When things don't go people's way, they're mad that, you know, in this case right here, when it comes to the second topic, what Kat versus Stip and whether they fucked or not, and whether they're cousins or not, Stip is the one that exposed that they were not cousins. And he submitted evidence that they are not cousins. And at first, when I asked Kat, she refused to answer my question. Stip, on the other hand, answered, and he said, yeah, they're not cousins. And he showed a picture to show proof. So who do I believe when it's Kat versus Stip on whether they're cousins or not? Stip. And then only after a bunch of receipts were out, like that picture, Kat finally admitted, said, oh yeah, we're not cousins. Okay. And in other words, she already said it. So then the next thing is, so that's that topic. The next topic is Kat versus Stip and whether or not they fucked. Is there a receipt to show 100% that they fucked? No. However, are there conversations and recordings that lead me to believe that they fucked based on what Stip is questioning her about? Who you told that we fucked on the recording that Manifest had? And then Kat's responses to him dodging the question and be like, you know, I want a better audio of that. And then Kat Medusa responds like, oh, I didn't fuck him. She said, oh, I didn't do nothing with him during Jag and after Jag and saying stuff like that. Instead of saying I never fucked him, then that tells me that they fucked, but she just gave me a time frame that it wasn't during Jag or after Jag, but obviously before. I mean, that's why he says 2016, 2017. So in that case, based on the receipts presented and the statements presented, I believe that they fucked. So that's another situation. So when people say taking the side of someone, I'm saying tell me the situation, and then I'll tell you what side I'm on, because I'm not 100% on this side or 100% on that side. I'm on the side of the truth and the receipts of who is the one that is right, or who has the receipts to prove this or that, or who do I believe based on statements. So no, I'm not team Stip, team anyone. I'm team who's telling the truth in this moment or in this situation. That's all a deflection, because people want me to go after certain people, so they're mad that I'm not going after this person, that person. If you want me to go after Stip, then tell me why I should be going after Stip. But let's be clear, don't try to use me or weaponize me as your weapon. You hate Stip, you don't like Stip. You want me to attack him randomly and for no reason because you don't like him. You want to use me to fight your battles. And I know that, so fuck you. Fight your own battles. You see how that works? I am reporting on a topic, and when I'm reporting on a topic, I choose what topic I want to talk about based on where my path leads me. And my path has led me from Stacey B to bow to now Cat. That's where the dominoes are falling. Y'all are just mad because y'all have an agenda against certain people. You want me to help you with your agenda, and I'm not your toy or your weapon to further your agenda. Okay. If Sip has done something, then I will address that. But what has he done that I have not addressed that has fell in my lap? Nothing. Besides what I have called out, such as a fake pregnancy and this and that. And as far as that, to be honest, Sip is the one exposing that they are not cousins and they fuck. So to be honest, a lot of lies that were told based on what Sip was a part of, he's exposing it as false. You see what I'm saying? So he's actually exposing himself. Like Sip is in some ways exposing his own lies if you actually pay attention. Him saying that they fucked is exposing himself as, you know, they were saying they were cousins. And things like that. That you know, and that whole thing about Dion, that was exposed by Stacey B, the fake pregnancy. So anyways, with that being said, that's just a lie when they're trying to say I'm protecting people. Because I can guarantee you, Sip and I don't get no fucks don't see me as protecting them if I'm calling them out. How can I be protecting? I don't get no fucks when I called her out. Even Sip, I called him out. That's not protection if I'm calling someone out. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, now that it's Cat Medusa, now people are up in arms like, oh, wait, why are you? Oh, because y'all want Cat Medusa to skate through and avoid. If Sip is called out for fake pregnancy and I don't get no fucks is and Dion is, okay, Dion and Sip and Stacey B, then why does Cat get to skate free? So a lot of people just want Cat to skate free out here. And some people that want her to skate free are people that actually attacked her and doxed her before. So I don't know why they're trying to protect someone that they doxed and called a liar. Ryder Root kept on saying that Cat lies about everything and she's a liar and we know her to lie. So why is she now trying to defend Cat? Because she wants to just have a beef with me. Because she likes, every now and then she likes to start a beef with me and makes up shit. Oh, I gotta protect Cat against Dani. No, you gotta protect Cat against yourself. Hold on. Hey Tamaya. Tamaya has joined the chat. Welcome. She says, hey Dani, nice video. Thank you so much. And again, I thank you for coming on the platform the other day. So that is something I wanted to address. Now I want to address this as well. For Cat Medusa. Like I said, I did offer to have a conversation because no one's gonna be putting out here. I didn't want to talk to you. We could have talked. We chose not to. So let me actually because some people like to say something publicly. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Screenshot that one. So Cat, don't play games now. You know, I offered to have a conversation. And we can still have a conversation, okay? But understand that, you know, I don't want no lies. And you know I'm not gonna be someone that could be fooled, okay, like that. Hold on. Now, as far as the situation goes, I want to say this. I don't plan to make this my content like on a daily like that. I'm really trying to dead this situation. If I dead this situation, I'm not trying to keep it going because this is someone's story and there's someone's personal life. So I'm not trying to keep this going. And y'all know how this sector goes. The more I talk about something, the more people try to react to me and keep things going. So I try to dead situations like this because I know people are gonna keep on trying to Whatever I talk about, whatever I do, people report on what I'm talking about, what I'm doing. So I know once I move on to something else, some people are typically gonna follow behind me. Okay. So with that being said, I'm not gonna harper on this conversation. And that would be in the best interest of. Now I will be helping Tamaya, like offline. But as far as publicly, I'm not gonna keep on like, because I know how people can get nasty and stuff with stuff. And some people are not understanding a certain topic, so then they start doing too much. Where when I say doing too much, they start asking questions or saying things that don't make sense. As far as when it comes to essay. Okay. And that, some of y'all don't need to work on no essay advocate line to ask the people for receipts. Ask people for receipts of certain things. Right there, asking people for receipts, you're gonna traumatize a lot of people asking for a receipt, because a lot of people don't have any receipt of their victimization. So that's triggering in and of itself to do that. So that's why you got to be careful how you word and say certain things or move about. Okay. Hold on. Now, again, in her case, she actually does have receipts of contact with the police. However, that's not a necessity when it comes to this topic. I'm just being honest. And then there are some people already out there like, oh, well, you're not hearing Cat. Da, 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 da. And then I'm going to show this because that's why people. Hold on. Wrong with certain narratives without knowing the truth. So right here, it says, so Kat says, you coming for me? What? I see you got me blocked. So my mod did block her because she came into the page on a page. That wasn't your page. You have another channel. You should have came on your real channel. Coming in here on a page you just created within 24 hours. We don't know who you are. I didn't know who you were. And to be honest, I didn't even see you. I didn't see you. So, you know, I got screenshots of my DM that a page came in. And I think someone only realized it was you once they saw you in another chat saying it was you. Anyways, I said, my mod, she says, oh, you got me blocked. I said, so she tried to come on a live. She tried to come on a live with her niece on there. Number one, Kat, I would not allow you up there with your niece on the panel to scream and yell. That was not going to happen. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, she said, I said, my mods blocked new pages and did not know that was you. It says created 21 hours ago page. And I said, you are a mod for pregnancy scam. And your niece has the right to tell her story when she was dragged into it by those text messages. Again, the niece was dragged into it by the text messages that's being leaked. She didn't leak the messages herself. She was dragged into it. And I said, you give your side. And she left voice messages, which she typically does. So she can give her side, right? But wait. Not that one. I'm curious what she has to say. But obviously I already knew that she wasn't going to really talk to me. She wanted to scream at her niece, but she's not going to have a real conversation with me and answering any questions that I have. I know she's not. Because, you know, people are not really wanting to answer questions from me. Let's be honest here. Let's see here. So this is the page right here. It was Caddy07Z, I guess. And it says joined 21 hours ago and no subscribers. So it was joined, and it said girl bye. The page said girl bye. And then I'm like, you know, it was blocked 21 hours ago page. You have a channel, you should have came on your real channel. I say to her, are you free? No, I'm tired. I guess I forgot the two. Are you free to talk tomorrow on the phone? I can't do all these voice memos. Yes, I was definitely tired. So are you free to talk on the phone? I can't do all these voice memos. She says, my apologies. I'm just seeing this. So pay attention, people. She says, my apologies. I'm just seeing this. And she says, we are getting a lawyer. Now, press 1 in the chat if you have heard Kat say this before, that she's getting a lawyer. That she's getting a lawyer. To be honest, I think she said that at the same time that she was dealing with the Ryder Root doxing her. Yes, I said it, Ryder Root. You was over there doxing the fuck out of that girl. Up and down your YouTube, all up and down your community tab, all over social media, you was doxing Cat Medusa. So don't get on here and fix your crusty, dusty lips, the crust in the corner of your mouth, the shit smelling bitch going to the corner so smelling like shit, bitch. Don't get in here and fix your crusty lips. They're talking about, oh, protect Cat Medusa when you fucking dox that hoe up and down YouTube, bitch. Have a fucking seat. Now, anyways, at that time when Roderick was doxing the fuck out of her, she said she was getting a lawyer. She had a lawyer. Okay, so she said she couldn't speak on nothing, but then she went on her platform and continued to speak. So anyways, right here she says, we are getting a lawyer against these lies and allegations against myself, my son, and my mother. So I can't speak on certain matters at this time. So anyways, all of a sudden you can't fucking speak. All of a sudden, Cat Medusa can't fucking speak because a dick got her tongue. Not a cat. Oh, maybe a cat got her tongue because she goes both ways. Hot dogs and tuna milks. So hot dog got her tongue, so she cannot speak all of a sudden. But she was whooping and hooping and hollering all over social media, all on Sammy's channel, on this channel, IO, screaming and hollering. And all of a sudden, now she can't speak because she can't speak to me though. Oh, you can't speak to DaniRobertson, but you came to my channel saying you wanted to speak and you was blocked. You can't speak. So you want to get on here and yell at your niece, but you can't have a conversation because now you got a lawyer. So I made bitches lawyers up. I made bitches lawyer up. You see what I'm saying? So now she wants to lawyer up, but she can't talk no more. But you was everywhere else talking. But see, everywhere else, they let you scream and yell and holler. No one really asked you serious or tough questions to really get to the bones and the meat and potatoes. And you know, in a conversation with me, you ain't gonna be able to do all that shit. You ain't gonna be able to yell and scream and try to get out of the situation or out of the question. So you know you want to avoid me. So now all of a sudden you can't speak anymore. You see what I'm saying? Y'all be playing too many games. So now we are getting a lawyer. We'll see where's the lawyer at. Yeah, we are getting a lawyer again. Are you getting me yet? The police got you. You got yourself. Are you helping her with a lawyer, Ryder Root? Are you getting me yet? Are you getting me yet, Ryder Root? Are you still trying to get me, bitch? Don't try to get me and get your stuff again, bitch. You can take it to the vet jail again. Okay, we are getting a lawyer against these lies and allegations against myself, my son, and my mother. So I can't speak on certain matters at this time. Girl, you was doing all this speaking all these days. Yeah, but now you can't speak no more. She said, at this time, this is bigger than YouTube. Dan is THAN. YouTube, I keep getting harassed by my niece. Ciao. My niece, if anything, give her some money. This your niece never asked me for no. Don't try to bring money in here. I never offered your niece money for anything. Your niece never asked me for any money. So don't try to bring money. She never asked me for money. I never offered any money. She never mentioned any money or discussed any money or anything about money. Only thing she ever asked was to tell her story and to not be attacked. Tell her story and not be attacked. That's all. No money was ever mentioned or brought up. You're trying to bring up money and say that she's doing this for money. She never requested any money from me. She never asked to drop no cash app or to send her nothing or do nothing. Just to tell her story and also not to be attacked. So buy my niece, if anything, give her some money. She's doing all this because she is broke. I hope you all help her because I'm protecting myself and my family at this point. Take care. So now all of a sudden, when DaniRobertson wants the conversation, she don't want to have a conversation. But I thought she told everybody out here. Did someone come to my chat say I'm not listening to Kat? I'm not having a conversation or giving her a chance to talk. But now when I offer, she's lawyering up now. A mess. These bitches be pressed. So I guess everybody else has a conversation besides me. But so all I'm saying is I already knew she was not gonna give no conversation. So please don't get out here acting like you want a conversation with me or you want me to hear your side or hear you out when you're not willing to do so. So Tamaya says, you guys don't even know me and gave me a chance, never judge or anything. You guys let me speak. I was heard and I'm happy I was heard. Blessing to everyone, seriously, because that was hard to do. And yes, it's hard to tell your story and it's all people want to do is be heard and also not just heard, but believed. People don't understand how it is for people to actually be believed because that's the number one fear. Not always number one fear, but that's one of the top fears, especially within family dynamics, is that people feel like they won't be believed, or even in not even just family, just in any situation like that. A lot of people don't feel like they're going to be believed. So the moment someone hears like, "Oh my gosh, I believe you," it can be healing within itself to be believed, especially when you doubted that you would be. So now let's go to, let's see here. Where is it? Now, again, in this space, if something is brought out about someone, they have the right to be heard about their side. Again, whether you believe someone or not, people have the right to be heard. Kat is being heard all over this whole sector. The son is being heard, but then she can't be heard because she's been over screamed and yelled at and all that. She can't be heard. That's weird. So if you're being fair, if you're a fair person, you should understand that everyone has the right to be heard. I even gave Kat an opportunity to talk to me so she could be, talk to me. So, but did she? No, she's lawyering up now all of a sudden. We'll see. So then I say, I said, why say you want me to hear your side and then say you don't? I just have a few questions. So I'm like, you say you're going to hear your side and then all of a sudden you're lawyering up. So what? Then I'm like, I just have a few questions. And then she says, you want to talk now? Let me take this comment down real quick. She says, you want to talk now? And I says, my phone number is, and I give her my phone number and it's late and I'm up and I'm like, well, here's my number. And guess what? Do you think she called my number? Press 1 if you think if she called, and press 2 if she did not call my number. And I was still up, it was late, I was waiting. And was I really holding my breath? No, but I made sure I stayed up a little later to see if she would actually call. And no call, okay? So please don't come and say, well, you never heard Kat out, you just heard Denise, and refuse to have a conversation with the Kat. And as you can see, that's not true, okay? Now, So before I get into Jag, let me actually do a little bit of Cat first, okay? Now, when it comes to Maya and Cat, um, I'm not one to try to, about division. So, or deciding some like interfering with anything family in that regard. So I do always ask someone or try to figure out, should I say, are you seeking reunification? Are you really trying to repair things or reunite? And I mean, not with, of course, the perpetrator, the son, but with Cat Medusa. Like, are you ever seeking any sort of repairment or reunification or anything with your actual auntie? Okay. And just to see her goal, because that's how you know how to move with someone. Because if you feel like the goal is reunification or repairing, you don't want to do certain things or say certain things that can kind of create more division in their relationship. So you try to figure out what the victim actually wants out of the situation. So she pretty much does not want to repair or reunite with Kat. It's kind of like she has done too much and things like that. So I kind of it's up to her. This is her life and her decision. So I just wanted to clarify how she felt and how she wanted to proceed and how she felt about the whole situation. Because if I felt like she wanted reunification, then it would be, things would be handled kind of differently than if she did not really care about having that reunification. Okay. So she has pretty much decided that she does not really want a relationship with Kat, but she does want Kat to stop lying on her and the situation and actually acknowledge that it happened and tell the truth about what happened. That's what she wants from her, okay? But obviously that's not going to happen because Kat is going to keep denying it and protecting her son, okay? Yeah, so with that being said, hold on. So with that, I did give her a number for victim advocacy. And yes, that's her decision to whether she wants, let's be clear, whether she wants to continue to press charges or not, it's up to her. No one can tell a victim what to do as far as charges or not charges, or continuing to follow through or not follow through. You cannot force someone. You can guide them and give them resources, but ultimately you cannot force it. Because even when I called the victim advocacy line, they said that the victim has to call in for themselves. That's a step that they have to take because they are the ones that have to follow through the whole process. Okay. So with that being said, let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Miss Keisha. I haven't seen you in a long time. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to you for renewing your membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Now, again, I understand a lot of people are be up in their feelings about and up in arms about my video, but I've been around for a long time. I've been around for a long time. I can tell you right now, I don't care. I say what I want to say and how I feel, and then I just let the dominoes fall where they may. Okay. Yeah. As long as I stand 10 toes down in what I say, and I believe in what I'm saying, I'm gonna stand in it. I'm not gonna like waver, and not things like that. Hold on. So I hope that clarifies. So people out there are like, oh, well, Kat, you're not even gonna listen to Kat. She had the opportunity to have a conversation. She still has the opportunity to have a conversation. But don't get on the phone with me if you think you're gonna lie to me and I'm not gonna pick up on any deception. Okay. For you on your side is not a victimization story. Your side is a different thing. So I will be listening closely for certain things. Hold on one second. So I asked her, Kat Medusa, on December 15th, child, what is happening now? Are you and Step real cousins or not? And she did not really answer my question. Where's my speaker? She deflected from my question when I asked her that. So let me show y'all what she did.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Oh, but before I do that, let me actually play this real quick. Let me play this real quick because people like to play games. Hold on. Let me play this real quick and I'll come back to that one because I got to get this ready first.
With the Silk situation, I'm gonna be totally honest. Good morning, by the way. Good morning or afternoon. With the Silk situation, Silk just done open up a can of worms in the city of Chicago right now because of what the fuck he did and whoever put him up to doing this shit. Now we have a problem. So I can't even speak on anything regarding to that faggot. So with that being said, yeah, fuck him. It's a rap. It's a dub. So I ain't even talking about homeboy no more. Cause what the fuck you do this shit for what? To give people content, nigga, when I got too much shit going on? You want to do some fuck ass shit like that to me? Some suck ass shit? You want to act like a little bitch? Now he finna get handled like one. Now he done fucked up. He knows me in real life. He know what the fucking drill is with me. And you gonna let somebody put a battery in your motherfucking back to do what the fuck you did to me? It's up. I ain't got nothing else to say. Fuck him. No, Sip, hey, good, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and all that great stuff. Sip is full of entire shit, okay? He played in your face. I don't know what kind of hard-on he has for me. I don't know what the fuck is his problem towards me. I knew he was doing a play. I knew it. I didn't bring anything to your platform at all. Never did not. Sip is full of shit. Sip got something bigger than this. This is bigger than YouTube. Now, since he did what the fuck he did. He did all this shit for what? I didn't do nothing to Sip. Not a motherfuck thing to this nigga. Nothing. He did everything to me. I didn't do shit to him. I'm sorry, but the issue is he played in your face. I didn't come to your platform saying this or saying that or going in your chat saying this and saying that. Absolutely not. I knew he was on some fuck shit. I knew it. I don't give a fuck how I word shit. I'm grown. I can word anything how the fuck I want to word it. But that nigga played in y'all face. He did. The person y'all need to be looking at is that nigga. You need to ask him what the fuck can he do to you? Not a motherfucking thing. People know if anything, I took up for this punk. When people was fucking talking trash about him, saying fucked up shit about him, who took up for him? Me. But he got all this animosity towards me. That nigga is a lying cocksucking son of a bitch. He played in your face. He played on your platform. He did that. They did that. Where the fuck plays they trying to do? They did it. He did it. I had nothing to do with that. I didn't come to you with no bullshit. I didn't come to you to try to air nobody out for what when I'm not even on YouTube like that. I be in people chats and stuff like that if I'm like watching and stuff or catching replays. But as far as that is concerned, nah, Cat ain't do that shit. He decided to do that shit. He decided to bring bullshit to your house, not me. Not at all. That nigga did, not Cat.
Throw that dick in a circle. Throw that dick in a circle. That's what a helicopter dick is. It's like, you know, it goes in a circle. And then it takes off and flies and lands. It grows wings after it drinks a Red Bull. So anyways, but again, for that other live, first it was I exercised restraint, and then I spoke when context, of course, when it made more responsible to actually speak on it, just to give it clarity. But I'm going to go into Ryder Root and how she was actually exposing Cat Medusa. So Cat Medusa, you got an issue with certain things that I'm doing. You need to ask yourself, who put out these text messages first about you and your niece? I'm glad it was put out because now your niece got to tell her story. Some things happen for a reason. It was put out, your niece got to tell her story, and she got to be heard. So, however, we have to say, you, Ryder Root, when I say you're protecting Cat Medusa, but you're the one that actually leaked these messages. Let's talk about it. So we're going to say who leaked these messages. Let's go in order. First, it was, let me say, not the messages themselves. Who leaked the essay, her victimization essay story? Who leaked it first? Okay, so it was, and by okay, so privately, who sent it privately to someone? I don't know who sent it. To I don't know how Ryder Root got her copy. I can only see how I got my copy. The copy I got, redacted. Okay, so it's not to be put out with that part. It's redacting that part. Now the copy that Ryder Root got, unredacted. But Ryder Root is the one that's trying to pretend like she's trying to protect Cat Medusa, but she's the one who released it unredacted first. The second person that released it unredacted first is Sammy. Okay, so Ryder Root released it unredacted. I released it redacted, and then Sammy released it unredacted. You see, that's the order of operations here. Not order of operations, but chronological order.
Now, okay, so good. So Danny Lynn, good God, this is a lot. Okay, let me go back to these text messages that I received in regards to a lot of TV and skills here. Answers are being taken with no explanation, and we got to put an end to it. Good God.
So pay attention to said the text messages that she received. So you received some text messages. Ooh, it's juicy. But it's not just any text messages. Text messages regarding Cat Medusa. No, Bessie, that's my bestie. So your friend, your bestie, your best friend. Aw, Cat Medusa. Is this the one that released the messages first? Oh, your best friend, the one released the recording on her station here, and then now the messages, the one that docs you all up and down YouTube to everyone, all your business from all these anonymous emails that she was reading daily. First, if you was around when Ryder was reading, doxing Cat Medusa up and down YouTube, reading these anonymous emails, and oh God, this email, reading all this stuff, doxing the girl, but not saying that she was in cornflakes. You was doxing the fuck out of her. Like, girl, please stop. Like, you're the one that exposed Cat Medusa to the internet. Yes, no one else put out information on her. And by the way, when no one else put out information with her, I actually helped her. She reached out to me and I helped her with that situation. Cat Medusa, when she was being doxed by him. Secondly, the person that really put out a lot of stuff was actually Ryder Root.
Okay, let me go back to these text messages that I received in regards to Cat, because it's a lot of TV and skills here.
So she wants to go back to the text messages that she received in regards to Cat. It's a lot of tea being spilled. I can't even take Ryder Root so seriously. She's so fake. She's so fake. You got those text messages right here that you're not complaining about other people posting and talking about. And you sitting there laughing about the tea being spilled. You went live first before anybody else, and you said this was tea to spill. A mess, a mess, a mess. And your ass is a mess. Literally. Y'all see what I'm talking about? So how can this bitch fix her left to talk about anybody else when she literally said, oh, this tea, and it's about Cat Medusa. So Cat Medusa, she thinks your life and your family stuff is tea to spill for her station head. Oh my God. See, that's why I can't take y'all seriously. You see what I'm saying? So it's a problem when I went live, and I didn't even release that part. That was Sammy. But now it's okay that she, and by the way, when it came to Sip saying asking Cat, did they fuck? When Manifest released that, Ryder Root ran live fast and skedaddled fast on her station head to put her title as Cat and Sip fucked. And then to play that recording on her station head from Manifest Live to air out that Cat and Sip fucked. And then she invited Cat over there to talk about the situation. And that's where Cat pretty much exposed that she fucked, and Ryder Root said, oh, yeah, that didn't make sense, because I would have said I never fucked him instead of saying during an author. She called Cat out, and I even said, oh, Ryder Root didn't even caught on. But now flip, Ryder Root woke up on a different side of the bed, and now she's coming out here attacking me, talking about I'm attacking Cat, when she's the one that was exposing Cat herself. Like I'm saying, when you jumped out of when you jumped out of exposing her, because you a couple of days ago, yesterday you was exposing her too. You got y'all. Why y'all so fake? Why y'all be so fake? Like you were just exposing Cat and said it's all tea is being spilled, and then now you talking about somebody else spilling the same tea or a similar tea. You spilled the whole thing about the niece before anybody. Shouldn't you want to collect your things? That I spoke on the niece first. You see what I'm exactly? You can't make this shit up.
No explanation, and we got to put an end to it. So, I'm on the second one. Exactly like I said, motherfucker prostitute. This is Cat's sister, y'all. Cat's sister is talking to Sip.
So why are you reading messages publicly on your station head that you were sent? When you got those messages, you could have said, I'm not going to expose Cat. This is Cat's sister exposing her. I'm not going to read this because Cat's my friend. That's my bestie. That's my big booty, loppy booty friend. I'm not going to expose her publicly. I'm not going to expose the bride of Chucky publicly. No. This is my friend. I'm going to keep it a secret. I'm going to keep it in my inbox. But instead, you went live to blast it and spill the tea like it was gossip. And you wanted to be first to put it out. So now all of a sudden you want to hide your hand, acting like you wasn't putting this out. You put this out first. Before Sammy put it out, you put it out. And by that, I mean, I knew about it, but I didn't put it out. I only spoke on it after it was public and after I realized that, hey, it's public now, so I might as well speak on it.
Now, this was a week ago. Now, y'all know I'm not a groupie for messaging, but I didn't know that I had it. But I guess this is why they're now going live on station, because I didn't put it out there. I didn't make it pop. But anyway, hey, I fucks with you, Tasha. We know that. Cat lied. And then Tasha says, a motherfucker lie. I literally never seen you outside of her freak body ass. So when you did see Sippers with...
So these messages right here in your face, Ryder Rude took to her station head to actually read these messages. So how in the world is she not a part of the expose of Cat Medusa? How are you not a part of it when all your station heads lately has been Cat? A lot of your station has been Cat. You've been exposing Cat yourself. And to be honest, I'm gonna give you your what you wanted, your credit. Round of applause for Ryder Rude for being the one that doxed the fuck out of Cat Medusa. Congratulations, you doxed all her information all for weeks. And it ran all through her and her family for weeks. For your content, for Cash Apps. Yeah, you were first. Congratulations. Collect your prize. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Yay. Because she likes to have her credit for being first. Oh, maybe she don't want credit for this one because right now she's all of a sudden Captain Save-A-Ho. She out here to, here comes Ryder Root to save the day. She's out here to save and rescue Cat now because Dani's after her now. Oh no, Dani, why are you doing this? Oh, Strong, you did too much. Yeah. What? What have I done that, Sammy technically, she was over there interviewing her. So, and you say leave her family out, but you press 1 in the chat if you remember when Ryder Root dragged Cat Medusa's sister Nina. But I thought family should be off limits, but then you drag Cat Medusa's sister Nina. Then you dox Cat Medusa's mother, you and someone else are rich, or you dox Cat Medusa's mother, Sabrina. So I thought family was off limits. Then you just read these messages from Cat Medusa's sister Tasha that involved Tamaya and her victimization story. You read it for content and tea on your station head. So looks like you're the one that's involved in family, and not just even recently, but even, a long time ago. So yeah, you want your kudos and brownie points for being the first one to dox and expose Cat. Well, that's you. Okay, Lord have mercy. But don't try to hide your paws now and try to say Dani's the bad guy when it's you. and literally the guy.
Also reminds me of what the subscriber said in the chat. I think it's I paid me no mind said, DaniRobertson. I thought it was you. That's why I made a mistake. Because I said, when was Danny Lynn going to tell us this? But they said DaniRobertson said that Sip told her that him and Cat fucked 3 different times.
Mhm.
Okay. So, and then Sip says exactly. And she says, fuck my name being mentioned for anyway. I ain't speak to that slut since 2019. Well, what sister is this? Because if this is the sister that I cussed out, that's a lie.
What child? So right here she admits the sister that she cussed out, which is Nina. So you out here cussing out her sister and the mama and all that. But yeah, you know, you out here protecting Cat now. Yeah. So I'm kind of confused. So when you went from her a perpetrator, offender, and aggressor, and you know, victimizer, to now you're her defender. My, how the tables turn. I think you should sit this one out, bitch. Sit this one out. Because mirror, mirror on the wall, who has done Cat the worst of all? Roddy Root. Last time I checked, I ain't cursed out her sister and her mama. And I ain't doxed her all up and down YouTube, even with some false stories. That was you. Collect your prize, bitch.
Another sister. Damn, it's been that long. Her son raped my daughter. Fuck her. What?
Oh my gosh. There she goes. She read all the messages and included that one that I redacted. My, how very interesting. And you're saying that this don't belong nowhere on the public, but you're the one that made it public before anyone. Someone else's victimization story, Roddy Root. How very, very interesting. So how about you don't fix your crusty lips on my name and what I'm doing when you have done the worst? And by worse, I mean worse than me or anything regarding Cat. I did something good inviting her niece to my platform to have a conversation so she can be heard. I'm the one that actually redacted the first time. I never put it out. The first time when I was discussing these messages, I skipped over that part. But once it was already public, then I just said, hey, why don't you just, you know, might come on here and just tell your story now, uninterrupted.
Get the trigger warning. I'm done.
Yes,
I can't
Tree.
do this.
Hello.
I cannot do that.
Hey, Tree. Yes, Tree. Cat.
Nah, you know good and well. You talking about you cannot do it. You already knew what those messages said. You said we got tea. Roderick was at this shot like she just, oh, what? It says that? What? You know you were trying to, girl, stop. Your acting is poor acting skills.
That this is another sister that we all are not familiar with. This is another sister.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
No, you can, Tree.
I'm only one person.
You can do this.
This is only the second text message. Somebody better hit my cash app quickly.
Oh my gosh, typical Roddy Root. She said she can't do it, it's too much. She might got to hear her cash app. So you're going to continue to hear her tea that she got to spill. Come hit her cash app. So she was exposing this whole thing and putting it all out for cash apps. For tea and cash apps. You see what I'm saying? So now y'all get my point. That I don't want to hear Roddy Root complain about anything about what I'm doing on my platform, and she's doing that on her platform for cash apps. For cash apps. Exposing Cavendish for cash apps. So I don't know. Let me put up a poll. Does Roddy Root sound like someone that's protecting Cat Medusa in this very video, or looking out for Cat Medusa, or feeling bad for anything getting out for Cat Medusa, or someone that's willing to expose Cat Medusa for a coin like she did before? So now the thing about it is, ladies and gentlemen, Roddy Root is on a mission now that she's out here trying to protect Cat Medusa against me from exposing her, when she has been one of the lead runners and forerunners of exposing Cat Medusa for cash apps. So I'm like confused, like, wait, Roddy Root is defending Cat Medusa against what? What? So let me put up a poll. Like, it's like, girl, get off me. Don't try to talk about what I'm doing when you're the one that did the most stuff to Cat Medusa in her whole YouTube career. Like, have a seat.
Man, I didn't ask for this. This was sent to me. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You said you didn't ask for it, it was sent to you. You got nothing to do with it, but you did. You actually, you could have said no, or you could. Things come to my inbox all the time. I don't put it out because it came to my inbox. You put it out because you wanted to put it out, and for cash outs and for views. So what are you talking about? Yeah, Sip is the one that screenshotted the messages. He screenshotted the message because I don't believe that your mom did it. I do believe that Sip screenshotted it. Now I know that Sip sent it straight to me, right? However, Sip could have sent it to somebody else, and then that person sent it to Roddy Root. So I cannot say 100% how Roddy Root got her copy, because I know that Sip took the screenshot, but I don't know who he sent it to, and who that person then sent it to, or I don't know how Roddy Root got it, so I cannot say 100%. So for me, I can say 100% that I got mine from Sip, directly from him, and for someone else, it could be Sip sent it to someone else, and then that person sent it to Roddy Root. Now, the real source is Sip, but I don't know if it came directly from him or someone else. I hope everyone understands what I'm saying. That's how I can share something with someone else and thinking it's just for that person, and then that person shares it with someone else that I didn't say they could share it with that person, but they did it themselves. So yeah, it came from me, but I'm not the one that sent it directly to that person. So I cannot say 100% how she got it. Now I do know that it's the same screenshots I got, but mine are redacted, right? And I do believe that Sip took them initially, but I cannot say the whole timeline of how she got it and in what order of how she got it. And it could be some anonymous page that's in it. So in that way, we don't know. I can only say that mine came from Sip, and that he does not care that Cat know that it came from him. Like he didn't care that he didn't say I have to keep it anonymous. Like when he gave me that picture and the messages, I don't have to keep it anonymous. It came from him like that. I can say it came from him. Okay.
Tammy, I blame this all on you. This is your fault. It's the second time you got me, girl.
Wait, you said her.
I'm just joking.
Girl, son ate my daughter. Fuck her. Wait, what? Man, I did not know none of this, homie. She better get her weird ass on. Let me guess. She trying to talk to you now, since her faggot ass baby daddy got her ass locked up and put her ass out.
So there you go. I'm not gonna play no more of it, but there you have it, folks. Roddy Root put this out first, and I don't want to hear Roddy Root talk about anything I'm doing on my channel, which I'm doing with discretion, and I'm moving about it in the right way, and respectfully as possible. She's the one that was out there doing what she did. So I only know one that has been doing anything regarding this topic to try to come at me for them doing the same behavior. It's hypocritical. You're being a hypocrite. You are. You cannot report on the same thing as me and about the same person as me, and then try to judge me for something you've done and worse. Amen. So anyways, I hope everyone understands why I just played that, because people try to play me or play games as if they're trying to be protect. Oh, her goal is to protect Kat now. So she's like, oh, Dani's out the Kat, gotta protect her, but Kat needs to be protected from you because you're doing worse to me. So press one if you understand that Roderick has done worse stuff to Kat than me, and she's doing the same thing as me, and worse than me. But then she's trying to say that she's protecting Kat from me, but Kat needs protected from you. You're using her for views and cash apps over there, and you're using everything for views and cash apps. So please have a seat. Lord have mercy. Like, girl, have a seat. Like, sit this one out. So let me play a little bit more about Kat. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, where were we at?
And another thing, Sip knows that my sister is a bipolar schizophrenic. Okay, Sip knows me and my sister haven't talked since 2013. Regardless of what the fuck that message said, he knows.
So right here, she says her sister Tasha is bipolar schizophrenic. So now I'm like, I don't believe that she's bipolar schizophrenic. And even if she was, like, it doesn't mean that everything someone's saying is wrong or not true. So again, when Kat is like cornered or being called out, she starts throwing things like spaghetti against the wall and seeing what sticks. I don't know. So I don't believe nothing that Kat says a lot of the time, to be honest, because she be lying too much. I'm not saying everything she says is a lie, but she lies a lot. So, and even Ryder, you said she lies a lot. So please don't try to come at me like, oh, no. And also I have something to say about Ryder Root that it's gonna piss her off. And it's gonna piss her off, but it's the truth. Hold on.
Knows that. He played on my sister. He knows who my sister is. He fucked that picture. It's a picture it was a party that we threw at my sister's house. It was a freaking space party. I hugged every nigga like that. I even picked up a female. I'm not ashamed of my sexuality or ashamed of what as far as whatever's concerned. I had plenty of pictures with people I took pictures with, cozied up to. I weren't fucking none of them. It's pictures. That picture don't explain nothing. That I just took a picture. You can see my face was turned to the side. If he was my nigga, my face would be all in his mouth. That's bullshit. That doesn't prove a fuck thing. I had more people behind him that came. It was in my sister's garage. He came through.
So here's my thing. She's the sister space party. Here's my thing. At one time, she said something about 7 years ago. Like the party was 7 years ago. However, right here, she says that she didn't speak to her sister in 2013. So when was the space party? Because if you didn't speak to her since 2013, how can you now have been at her house in 2018? And the sister says in the message 2019. So why is Kat saying 2013? It does not add up with the timeline. Like, do y'all understand what I'm saying? If you're at her party 7 years ago, that would be 2018, 19, depending on the time frame, right? If it's 2013, that's gonna be a longer time period. That's gonna put it back like 12 years ago. So which one is it, 12 years ago or 7 years ago? Like, I'm confused. So my question, I guess, do you remember when the space party was? Because she said 2013. And I don't know. The timelines are not adding up. That's what I do know. Hold on.
Gave him a hug, boom, boom, boom. He got him something to drink. He sat down, type shit. I never thought I would have to explain a fucking picture that I took 7 years ago in real time. That's crazy. He tricked my sister knowing he knows. Sip knows me and my sister do not get along. Me and her haven't talked since 2013. Sip knows that. I'm sorry that Sip played in y'all face because I didn't bring this shit to y'all. He did. I didn't bring anything to y'all. He did. And he lied and played in y'all fucking face. He could ask Dion to mix.
So when she says playing in our face, she's trying to say that I'm being fooled about them fucking. Okay? And that's what she's trying to say. Say, oh, he's playing in your face because we never fucked. Playing in my face about what? Yeah, exactly. When it comes to the fake pregnancy and the cousin thing and all that, that has been a lot of things have already been called out about Zip. And now, as far as them fucking, I believe Zip. Yes, I do. I believe that y'all fucked. Y'all lied, and both of y'all at one point were lying about being cousins. We already understand that. At one point, both of you were lying, and even like saying that y'all never fucked and y'all were cousins, trying to cover it up as a mutual lie. But now it has been exposed. Number one, y'all are not cousins. And number two, yes, y'all did fuck. You're admitting that y'all are not cousins finally, Kat, after Sip did. But you still refuse to admit that y'all fucked because that's you're embarrassed by it because he was with Jag.
Some more receipts for him because me and him have not did any motherfucking thing. Not a motherfucking thing. My best friend, I contacted her and told her what's going on. She's like, what the fuck is this for? She's like, why are you so worried about your pussy? Yeah. This ain't nobody's storyline. Sip just fucked up. You gonna show a picture of me hugging you? Oh my God. I got plenty of pictures of me hugging other people like that. What are we doing? I ain't fucking nobody. What are we doing? He knows that. Nigga got him a drink, set his black ass down, and kicked it. So this turn, they played spades. They had spades, dominoes, all that shit. It was a party. The fuck? I ain't never thought I'd explain this shit. That's old as fuck. I don't even look like that no more. That was in the beginning of me losing my, when I was having gastric bypass surgery, losing my weight. The fuck? All I did was take a picture. I greeted everybody the same fucking way. The same way. It doesn't explain myself. That don't explain me fucking. It doesn't, because it don't. Sip, unfortunately, I'm sorry for y'all. Played in y'all face. I didn't bring that to y'all. Didn't he just say on Sean Discord that him and me and Kat never fucked? A long time ago, when me and him was defending that shit with Jag, he said me and Kat never fucked because we did it. We did not. All this extra shit, I knew that nigga was doing a play. And he the one brought that shit to y'all, not me. I'm just saying. Y'all keep on letting that punk ass nigga play in y'all face. He doing plays. That nigga run.
Now, I want to say this. We already know that both of you were lying at one point and covering this up. What is happening now in 2025 and towards the end of this year is that a lot of this stuff is being exposed. The fake pregnancy, the fake cousins, and of course y'all fucked. All of this has been exposed. We already know at one point it was a lie. So you keep on saying that. And also people are saying that that's old as far as him saying that stuff. That in the recent one that you were not even mentioned. I don't know. However, what I do know is that's irrelevant. At one point, Sip was lying and covering for you and saying, yes, y'all were cousins and y'all never fucked. At this point, he's actually telling the truth that number one, y'all are not cousins, which you failed to admit to until the picture came out. And number two, that y'all fucked. And I do believe, Sip, that number one, y'all are not cousins, which you have now confirmed. And number two, that y'all fucked. I do believe it. So you keep on saying, oh, he's lying to you. Well, that's what you think. I still believe that y'all did. And not just based on what Sip said, your responses to him is what led me to believe that. If you had shut up, then it would be like, he said it, but you know, your responses actually put a nail in the coffin to, wow, yeah, y'all did. And that's your Kuda Cat. If you want to fuck him, then you're going to fuck him. You're still -1. But to go out here and try to try to say, oh, you believe him, then he's playing your face, or your platform is putting out lies. Now you're trying to protect your coochie. You're trying to discredit other people just to protect your coochie. Now that's a problem.
And played. I don't know what the fuck for. I don't know why him and Dion doing what the fuck they doing. That's on them. But I'm letting you know that's some bullshit. If y'all believe it, at this point, I don't give a fuck because I didn't do a motherfucking thing to him. If anything, I fucking defended this fact against everybody. Anytime people was calling names, I was the one defending him. But you want to try to tear me down? That's fucked up. So what he did, that's bogus as hell because I did not do nothing to him. That picture, that one, that shit old as fuck. Old. That was at a party at my sister's house in Berlin. I had a card party. We had a spades party. Spades, dominoes. I greeted everybody because everybody that came to the party, I knew them. They were my people. So I greet my people. You don't see that nigga me grabbing his face or he
Child, listen, you said 2013 that you spoke to your sister, but then they're saying the spades party was in 2019. So even right there, the timeline is off. It's like you said, you spent 12 hours in jail one time, and the next time you said 21 hours in jail. Child, you got, if you're gonna lie, you gotta make sure your timeline is right. No, because she's 2013, not really done. Okay, the timeline goes like this. She said that she last spoke to her sister in 2013. And she says that the picture was at her sister's house 7 years ago in Berlin. You cannot, two things cannot be true at once in this situation. You cannot say you last spoke to your sister in 2013 and then have a party with her at her house in 2018-19. You see, that doesn't make any sense. So that cannot coexist. So if he's at her party at her sister's house in Berlin 7 years ago, then that means that that picture is not from 2013. And they fucked in 2016, 2017. That's what he said. Tip said. Now, could it be possible that at the time of the picture that they were no longer fucking? Could it be? It could be at that time. Because he said 2016, 2017, that they fucked, whatever. I don't know. The point is that Kat is off of the timeline of saying she last spoke to her sister in 2013, but then now saying that there was a party at her sister's house 7 years ago with the picture. Okay.
Touching my ass, none of that shit. I got pictures of me cozy up to a lot of niggas on that fucking around that time. A gang of them. That's not proving anything. It's not. It's just proving that we know each other.
That's a liar, Steve. Instead of a diary, she needs a liary to keep up with the lies.
That's it. So y'all do what y'all want to do. That nigga played it in y'all motherfucking face. Y'all gonna keep letting him do it. That's on y'all. Oh well, y'all. You have a holly jolly Christmas. And another thing, I known this man for 10 years. Of course, I'm gonna have pictures with him. But those are the only two pictures I have of him. I got a picture when we was at my sister's house. When we had the party that I threw at my sister's house, the spades party. I have plenty of pictures of me like that with different people. So, and I changed my outfit that day too. And I changed my wig, all that. Like, he knows me and my sister have a very fucked up relationship. So he did what he did. He's very evil for what he did. But again, I did not bring this to you. He did. Unfortunately, he played in y'all faces. So that's all I got to say about that. So whatever the case may be, I don't know what he's drilling us for doing what he's doing. I just pray for the homie. Because ain't no fucking way. You sitting all this shit. You sitting up, that shit over. It's very old. That's a 7-year-old picture. I've known you for damn near 10 years. I take pictures like that. I'm not afraid of my sexuality if I kicked it with people. But I didn't kick it with you, and you and I never had sex. So y'all keep on trying to get y'all information from Sip. Sip goes, Sip is playing in y'all face. I'm letting you know that right now. Him and D is playing in y'all.
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter where I get my information from. Wherever I get the information from, I will sort through it. So you're acting like I got information from Stacey B. She sent me messages to expose Dion for being a fake, the woman that was pretending to be Sil's baby mama, the fake pregnancy. So when she sent me those receipts to expose Dion, once I got the freaking receipts, I looked over and saw that it actually exposed Stacey B too. So sending me something is not going to protect people if it exposes them in the process. It doesn't make any sense. I'm still going to be looking at it. So you act like somebody just send me something and then I'm like, oh, let me go off this. No, I'm still going to be looking at it to see what I think about it. And that's when I let Stacey B know. I'm like, wait, well, you're right here sending her some sort of blurb to make the lie believable. So then I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So like, what are you talking about here? It's not you act like somebody send me something and I automatically believe it, or someone tell me something, I automatically believe it. Now, some things, yes, because it's how I'm supposed to do. Other things, not so much. It depends on it depends on the situation or what the topic is.
If y'all want to keep on doing that, keep on keeping on. He know for good goddamn will. Him and I never had no relations. Tell him that I want a recording of me saying his name while we fucking. That's what I want to hear. Hey, say it. Say my name. Say my name. You know why he ain't gonna do that? Cause
Cat Medusa sound like one of those cheaters. It's like, oh, you got proof that I'm cheating. You got proof that I'm cheating. You know good and well he's not gonna have no video from a long time ago of y'all fucking. So you're trying to say, well, if you ain't got no proof of us fucking like that on a video, then we do it. Girl, like have a seat. Y'all, you fucked that nigga. And I'm sorry, Cat. If you want me to retract and say y'all didn't fuck, I'm not gonna say that. Even Ryder Root before she started being fake and fried and phony in her feelings, because Rich and Sean are cool or whatever they were, you know. You thought that Rich was gonna go over there and windmill for Cat and defend Cat. And he went over there and was like, you know, being friendly with Sean. So it didn't go your way. It didn't go your way. And then now you were too afraid to go on the panel to defend Cat yourself. So you just sat on a rat head, just pouting. So then now you're upset because you want to defend Cat and you can't defend her. And it's weird that you want to defend someone that you attacked more than anybody on YouTube. It's weird. So yeah, like have a seat, bitch.
Doesn't exist. Happy holidays. What my bucket? What my bucket? I don't know nothing about no my bucket. I'm telling you, okay, that nigga is playing in your face.
Okay, why have you had a conversation with me to tell your side? Why are you avoiding a conversation? All of a sudden now you gotta be silent because you have a quote unquote lawyer to be silent now. So let's have a conversation. We can't have a conversation. You were asking for a conversation. You asked for a link to have a conversation, but now you don't want to have one. That's weird.
Messages between me and Sip. What messages me and Sip had? Me and Sip always talked on the phone. What messages? I don't have messages I don't have text. Every time I text messages, me and him always talked on the phone. Okay, keep on believing him. That's all I'm gonna say. All I'm say is this. You gonna let that nigga play in your face. You know me and my sister does not get along. My middle sister, Tasha. He knows that for a fact. He knows that. And you know we can get hurt with stuff because we always. At parties at her house. Okay, you say you don't like people playing in your face and this and that and the third. I'm sorry, he just did. He did. Sorry, he did. I'm just being honest. The nigga just played in your entire face. I was just on Sammy's show. That picture that you got stamped as yours, that's my actual picture. That's my shit. That nigga, I took that picture with everybody that came in the house. I had a fucking party, a space party. I had a space party that night at my sister's house.
No, correction. That's my picture that Sip gave me. And he said, I can have it. He gave me that picture. That's mine. That's why it's my watermark on it.
I've got more raunchy pictures than that. Like, I'm not ashamed of what the fuck. I take pictures, crazy pictures with people who I fuck with. That does not prove that me and him had sex.
You know what? I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump of ground, Caddy.
None. Only thing that will prove that me and him had any type of dealings with is if he said or have a video of me and him having sex. That's it. He don't, you know why it ain't gonna come out? Because it don't exist. When Jag try to sit there and say some light skinned, like lighter than me, bitch with a fucking tattoo on her ass. I don't got no tattoos on my ass. I don't. And she tried.
I don't believe that's you because at the time, Stip sent me something. I didn't post it fully. He sent me who he said that person was. So again, I didn't post it like that because he told me not to. But yeah, I didn't say it was you. And I told people, press 1 if you were here. I actually said that wasn't Cat. I made a video and I said that wasn't Cat, but I'm not going to show the person or expose that person to bring them into the internet stuff. But that person was taller and it wasn't you. So I will say it wasn't you. Like it wasn't you. I will say that. But you still fucked him. It's just that wasn't your ass right there. It wasn't you right there, but you done fucked that nigga.
I lied and said that was me. And me and him fucking some video that I still haven't seen. You know, I ain't see it because I know it's not me.
Are you gonna confront Ryder Root? Because Ryder Root was one saying she was posting different things saying it was you. So what about the stuff that Ryder was posting? Your bestie, go bestie, that's my fucking bestie. Because she was over there posting pornographic pictures of you saying it was you. And said you were all in the corn and all that. Now, to be honest, do I believe that you is some sort of corn sucker? You in them damn conventions? Because I ain't at no convention because I ain't in the pornography. But you been all in and saying it's your homegirls. But, you know, you just asking for a friend ass bitch. You asking for a friend. But yeah, so anyway, that's your business. Making money, don't let it make you. I'm not trying to whatever. But the point is, are you gonna talk to Ryder Root because she's the one that was putting out pornography saying it was you? I don't want y'all to be out here being all selective and just picking and pointing at who you want to call live for the same behavior. Because you're gonna call Ryder Root out for posting these text messages and all the exposing she been doing over there, and being the first one to expose anything on a lot of this stuff. Are you gonna call her out, or are you gonna be sitting over there laughing? And saying, you know, I'm just, I don't need no selective outrage around this motherfucker.
The fuck? Still had sex with my best friend. That was 7 years ago. She's happily married now. The fucking reason you're doing this shit, I don't fucking.
Let me find out. Sip out there fucking all of Chicago. Put your dick away. Put it away.
The fuck? Y'all believe every fucking thing people tell y'all. That nigga ain't shit. Period. I ain't fuck him. Haven't fucked him. The thing
Yeah, fuck that nigga, and I said it, and I ain't gonna take it back.
How Jag introduced him was because he was on my
You should have told you should have told Jag, yeah, I don't fuck that nigga, but you can have my scraps and leftovers. You know. Now Jag wouldn't care anyway, so she done open her legs to married men. I had to say, Jag, close your legs to married men, you fucking hoe. But you know, she still open her legs to anybody.
But did not no damn Sean Davy way, because it did not. Because the knot was coming for me. The knot was the first person to ever dox me. The knot was the first person to say, I fought bots or whatever the fuck it's called. He did not get it. Nobody else. I said, let me get somebody to match your energy type shit. That's how Sip got introduced into this, whatever sector the fuck this is.
And that's the problem. You brought all your people on here. You brought Sip out here, the man you fucking on. You done brought your ex on here, your sister, your mama. And now you're having a whole family reunion on this internet. And now don't get mad at everybody else because you had a family reunion on YouTube. I have my family reunion somewhere else. I ain't gonna have it on YouTube, but you did. You guys are dumb.
I was just on Sammy's show. That picture that you got stamped as I'm not sure why he doing this or why. I don't know, he's trying to avenge his friend Dion, because I thought she was my friend too once upon a time until otherwise was proven.
Oh shit. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna comment on that situation fully, but Dion, I can say Dion is messy, and yeah. Girl, I said it to you. Your ass is messy. Yeah. But girl, I think that you think everybody your friend. Okay. Oh, girl, you be lying too much. I don't think nobody. Now, to be honest, in that one message that Stacey B sent me, Dion said in that text message, she said that she believed that Kat and Skip fuck and that both of them be lying. And Dion, you said it. You said Kat and Skip be lying. And they were, because they were at the time they were saying that they were cousins, and now it turns out they're not cousins, so they were both lying about it. But now it's out that they fucked.
I haven't done nothing to Sip. If anything, I took up for Sip. When people talking trash about him, if I was in the live, if I was anywhere in the lives or whatever, I always defended him. Why he doing this to me? I have no idea. None. This shit is fucking weird. The nigga is playing in y'all face, and when y'all see once the bomb explodes, I'm just telling you, the nigga lying. The nigga Lations is lying. Me and Sip always talked on the phone. Sip didn't like talking, didn't like texting. We always talked on the phone, always. What the fuck we doing?
Let me give a shout out to Simply Me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it again. Shout out to Simply Me for the super sticker. Yes, and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I'm not sure why he doing this or why. I don't know, he's trying to avenge his friend Dion. To be aware is to be alive. Please, just telling you. He came to your platform with this. I did not.
Hold up. Wait one motherfucking minute. Sip did not come to my platform first. And I'm just saying this for chronological order here. Still, the whole thing about him and the whole thing about him questioning Cat Medusa with his own voice came out with Manifest Destiny, put out a recording of still questioning Cat Medusa. Who do you tell that we fucked, or some sort of recording. That's the first time we're hearing Silk from his actual mouth trying to allude to the fact that they fucked in that recording, and then it's trying to see what to catch Cat up in the response. What I put out initially in November, way back then, came from Stacey B, who was trying to expose Dion by trying to get sending me Dion's message talking shit about Cat and Silk, because she wanted Cat and Silk to get mad at Dion for talking shit behind their backs, saying that Cat and Silk fucked, and then she getting tired of both of them because they both liars. And she was talking about, Dion was talking about Silk and Cat. So Stacey B sent that to me because she wanted Silk to get mad at Silk and Cat to fall out with Dion. She wanted everybody to hate Dion and not like Dion. So that's why she exposed that to me. And she also exposed that Dion sent her Silk's wee wee pictures, his wee wee. Yeah, a video, his wee wee or whatever, some sort of video. So she wanted to expose that. So she wanted Silk to get mad at Dion for Dion leaking his nudes. So she said that she had sent it to other people for them to tell Silk, but I guess she was not really sure if he heard about it or not, because she was hoping that once he found out, he would kind of cut off Dion. So I did tell Silk about it, and I think I might have sent him a screenshot or sent him the message. I think I did send him the message of what was put out, and he really didn't care. He said some other things. I'm not gonna say what he said because he didn't say I could play it or put it out, but he really, to be honest, didn't really care. Yeah. So with that being said, the reason I'm playing Cat Medusa stuff is because Cat Medusa took my messages before that I sent to her, and she sent it to somebody else. So if I send you messages and you start sending my messages to other people, then now you're telling me that we don't have a private inbox, because what the fuck? You're sending my shit to other people, then guess what? Your stuff is not private either. Other people have more safeguard because I know that they're not doing that to me, so I'm not gonna do that to them. But if you do that to me, shit, it ain't gonna be. It's mutual. I match energies, so I don't consider her stuff private. I consider it that she's sending it to me to get it out, or to be heard, or to be out. Hold on.
It wasn't nothing to talk about. For what? I had nothing to talk about. I don't even be on YouTube. I don't. If I be on YouTube, it probably be in somebody's chat, if they're live, if I like them, if I comment, stuff like that. Other than that, I don't be on YouTube. He brought this to your platform, not me. He the one that threw this in your face, not me. So the person that you really need to be focused on is him. He brought this to you.
So I spoke, when I actually heard from Silk is when I went live after Manifest leaked that recording. I went live, and during my live is when I heard stuff from Silk about them fucking. But so I heard about it after that recording, straight from Silk, not through Dion or through no Stacey B. It was from Silk at that moment. So that was the first time. So people need, I'm a stickler. By now you should know I'm a stickler for timelines. Keep things in order of when I got it, someone else got it. Because you got that keeps things in order about who put out what first and did what first.
I did not do this at all. I didn't. He the one trying to sell you a story about me. What is he getting out of it? Not a motherfuck thing. But he want to keep talking trash. When nigga, you know I know the truth. How the fuck Nigga, I know you for 10 years. You think I ain't gonna have no pictures with you? Show me a picture of me and him fucking. Or a video or something. You know why you ain't gonna see that? Because it don't exist. Me and that punk never fucked. He lied and told my sister that I said that me and him. That I said that him and my sister had sex, and I never said that. I said he wanted to kick on my sister. My sister did not want him. He fucked.
I already corrected this already. You did say it, but in one sentence you said it, and then the next sentence right after you took it back. So I already said that. Now he's saying that you also said something to someone else outside of this offline, but I don't know all about that. But as far as on Station Head, you said it and then you took it back. Immediately took it back.
My best friend. My best friend said that shit happened 7 years ago. What the fuck is y'all doing? What is this YouTube shit? I don't know what the fuck sip on.
So right here, you said your best friend said it happened 7 years ago. I guess talking about her and the best friend. So yeah, you gotta get your timeline together. And she's talking about still fucking her best friend 7 years ago. But then that will put y'all at that party around that time 7 years ago instead of actually 2013. So you gotta get your timeline right.
You need to leave me the fuck alone. Period. Because I don't have shit to put me in some bullshit. And I haven't been on YouTube. Have not been on YouTube. I could be on my own show and do my own thing. Have I? No. He playing in your face, baby doll. I'm just letting you know that. He playing in your face. You want to keep on talking to him? That's all you. Letting you know that nigga ain't shit. Just look what he just did to me. Just straight lied to the people about me. And I ain't do shit. I didn't even know he was in people that turned against me until I was in Treason Station here. That's how I found out he was in people that turned against me. Shit. Not knowing he was plotting against me. He been plotting against me for months. For months. When I talked to him, all was truly well on the phone. He never made me seem like something was wrong or we had a problem. Now all of a sudden, this whole Dion shit, the Stacey B shit coming out, now all of a sudden you got a problem. Oh, well.
Now, I will say this. You keep on falling out with different people, from We the People to Sib to just, like, you keep on falling out with different people, and they all keep on saying that you're lying and you make up too many lies. So you got a liar problem. So you gotta work on to all these damn lies. Telling too many lies, people keep on falling out with you, child. It's not a good look. Like, if you're gonna fall out with me, let it be for something else, but don't let it be for lies. That I'm a liar. Hold on. So that was those messages about Sip, and then the next ones are about, to be honest, I ain't listened to all these things. That's why I say I'm not with all these memos. This was after her niece, so the next one's probably about the niece. So this is after she was blocked from the chat. Hold on.
Armon never gave me no money for no goddamn pregnancy scam.
Ahmad did give you money. He did give you money for the pregnancy scam. He didn't know it was a scam, but he gave you money for it. So let me actually play something real quick.
Did.
Hold on 1 second. Let me find it.
Right.
No, I was in labor at first. I thought I was having back pain. That's how I stopped. So with my son, I got 3.
Okay, that was not the one. When was it from yesterday? Oh, let me see which one I listened to. Let me go my history because
Hey, Ernie. Be popping big shit. And then when it's time to get it popping, we running. Where the fuck are we running to? What you running for? I'm really serious. Y'all have no morals, no values, no nothing. Y'all just exist. I'm about to find my remote because I can never keep up with it.
hold on one second.
You ain't gonna take accountability for that.
You know she ain't.
That's a hard thing for people.
Sit down. So when your kids are watching how you move and the shit that you say and the things that you do, what are they gonna do? Mind you, she's one of them parents who talk at their kids instead of letting, explaining and talking to them like they're humans.
So this is I don't get no fucks talking about cat.
Gonna do it. But y'all motherfuckers are gross. It's somebody I care about, and it's different. But because y'all had a falling out, and I know y'all gonna be back talking again, what the fuck am I giving my 2 cents for? Don't ask for my advice, and you already got in your head what you want to do and how you gonna do it. But y'all motherfuckers are gross. Alright, we're bad. You're not like your niece. Cause she damn sure is a texture person.
Yeah, I eat oatmeal cookies. I ain't no damn oatmeal. I know.
Maybe they took it down. I don't know. Hold on.
2 weeks late and then 3 weeks early.
See, my daughter was almost 2 weeks late. So she was.
No, I remember listening to something I said that 37 minutes in. Hold on.
Now we might be able to tolerate pain a little bit differently.
Anyways, I'll come back to that, but I gotta remember which one it was. But pretty much, Dion and Silk were talking about a mod. They were talking about a mod. I gotta find it unless they deleted it. But I was talking about a mod, talking about apologizing to him about the fake pregnancy scheme. Okay, so I gotta find which one it was, and I know I had it on my We were watching it yesterday or listening to it yesterday. Okay. Well, let me find that and just give me a second. But yeah, they were trying to say they were apologizing to Ahmad for that part, but as far as the money goes, now during the live, Ahmad donated a super sticker, so that was a live super sticker, wasn't private. So everyone that was watching saw a super sticker go up from Ahmad. So everyone saw that. Okay, so hold on. So that's not something like, oh, I didn't know that money was received. It was actually public that he gave the money. Kat was saying that she was not gonna get the money back, and Ahmad has said that she can keep the money for roach spray because I guess she's supposed to have roaches, and she can keep the money for roach spray, and she needs it more than him for roaches.
I don't have no cash outs from that man. None.
It's not Cash App, it's super sticker.
What did he do? He did a super chat that YouTube took, so he could do along with that bullshit. He don't deserve shit from me because I didn't do shit.
So no, YouTube would take a certain percentage of the super sticker, and then you'll get the rest of the money. So you do owe him the money, at least the portion that you got to keep and not YouTube got. But to be honest, you owe him the full thing because that's how much he lost. He got nothing to do with the cut that YouTube took for the whole scam. Like if he said $50 thinking that he should be punished because YouTube took a cut if it's a scam. You see what I'm saying? So then she says go through YouTube since it's a super sticker. Now, can he request a refund? You already know it's 2 years later, so no one can request a refund from a super sticker from 2 years ago. It's past that time point. It's not his fault that y'all are now kind of admitting to this whole thing being fake 2 years later.
My niece, you do not even know her. I'ma just shut up. I'ma let you see for yourself. That's all I'm gonna say with that. And as far as Ahmad is concerned, that man never gave me cash out for that. When Sid was going through it with Jag, I even explained that thoroughly. It wasn't during a pregnancy thing. It was when when Jag was saying he was a rapist. The women was giving money for Sid. Not because of the Sean Davy punk ass way thing. No, absolutely not. Not at all. This happened afterwards. And one was like, okay, this is like a play. Nobody gave me no money for that shit. I ain't getting money for that. Ahmad gave a super sticker. Tell Sip to pay Ahmad, not me. You don't even know you is really getting played in your face, and I like you, and I'm like, damn.
And here's the thing: I don't care which one of y'all give him his $50 back. Somebody need to give it to him. However, the monetized channel was you. You're the one monetized. You're the one that collected the $50. So you spent the $50, and maybe you didn't get all of it because YouTube took their cut, but the money went to you and your channel. You were his creator that he was modding for. He was a moderator on your channel. So if my mods on the channel trust me and I say something, they donate to me and it turns out to be false later and I lied to them, I do owe them that money back. They're my moderator. They're my subscriber. They're sending me a super sticker, so I owe the money back. If you choose not to, you feel like you don't owe the money, then that shows that you are a scammer. That's what scammers think. They're like, oh, I got you. I fooled you. I tricked you. And who cares? It's for entertainment. So I don't owe you shit. That's a scammer mentality. I'm sorry to say, but that is a scammer mentality. Like, I don't owe you any money. Like, fuck you. You fell for my thing. So you got God. That's a scammer mentality.
She the truth teller on this sector. The truth that's supposed to be telling.
So there she goes trying to throw shots. Oh, you're the truth teller. You're the truth teller. I'm not a dummy. I have told the truth as far as what's true. You want me to say that y'all didn't fuck, but I'm not gonna say that because of my hearts and my instincts and based on not only that, but your responses to him. I'm not gonna say that you didn't fuck still, but if I 100% believe it. So she wants me to say so bad that I don't believe that he fucked, but I'm not going to say that because I believe it. And usually I'm right about things, so I'm not going to take it back. I'm sorry. I'm not. Not sorry. I believe you did. when you were questioned about it, you didn't say we never fucked. We never fucked. You come and say, oh, we didn't do nothing during Jag and after Jag. Oh, you keep on giving time frames. It's like just say never. And it wasn't until after people called it out that you called on and said, oh, well, we never fucked. I never had sex, but it's too late. You already kind of went around it the first time.
It's not even true. When you know real factual shit, that's bullshit. And then you want to sit there and say, I'm gonna help her get my son locked up over a lie. My mother just got off the phone with her. She said what the fuck she said. I don't record anything. I'm just saying, you want to keep letting
you don't record anything, but okay, so your mom got the phone and said what? What's your mom have to do with her story, her victimization story, her experience? And what are you saying that to say?
In your face, baby dog, go right ahead. My sister just got the niece that you just interviewed. Just got off the phone with my mama. Mama said, did you get paid for any of that? She said no.
No, I didn't pay her anything.
Well, keep on.
Y'all trying to act like somebody got paid for something. No, she did not get paid, and she did not ask for no money. I not offer no money. It was to be heard and to tell her story. Over there, she didn't get to tell her story and be fully heard. Like, now she did tell it, but she got being interrupted and attacked. So with that being said, she did not ask for anything, but obviously she just wanted to tell her story and be heard. And she actually said that she has been from she has been around here trying to, talk whatever, but yeah, hold on.
And you getting mad because I'm pointing out, I know these people is playing in your fucking face. I know they are. I know them. Silk is playing in your face. Plenty of face. Him and Shorty is plenty of your fucking face. And you allowing, talking about you a truth teller. You just put a whole liar on your platform. You didn't know she was a liar. Oh, I'm just letting her get, no, you don't even know what the fuck you just opened. Pandora's box is open. My son never touched her. Go look it up. Did you, Jabbar's bezel? Is there any vows on my son? There's not, because it never fucking happened. Never happened. Look it up in Hammond, Indiana. It never happened. Never. That bitch playing with y'all. My niece is extremely lonely. Okay, even when she got a man, it's very lonely. Y'all open up a community to her so she can keep. She gonna spew out some more lies. That's all y'all did. That little goof ass bitch. I'm like, but you calling my mama, saying, I'm so sorry, I'm so this. I'm like, I know you fucking lying. It's okay. I'll see.
You're trying to act like she called your mom saying, I'm so sorry, acting like she took back her story. You're making up shit. We already know that another thing happened where you're staying with your mother, and you're staying with your mother, so she called the police for threats, and then the police came to your mother's house. So don't get on here trying to be on my recorder like your niece called and said, I'm sorry, like she took back her story. Just stop lying. Okay, like, girl, like, that's not gonna work. So she sent all those messages, and I said, I ain't got time for no memos. You can talk on the phone, and she has not called my phone. So again, you can call my phone and talk, whatever, but listen, if you think you're gonna call me and then be making up stuff and I'm supposed to be like, oh, you're eating it up, I will listen, and then if you're telling the truth, then you're telling the truth. This is how it goes. You're gonna know, Cat Medusa. You tell me, and I listen, and then I decide what I want to believe and what I don't believe. Okay, so yeah. So with that being said, call my phone. Let's have a conversation. And you won't do that because that's why you said you have a lawyer now, because you said you're not going to talk to anybody anymore all of a sudden now. But you had a lot of screaming and hollering you were doing before, so all of a sudden now you're on mute. That's interesting. So let's have a conversation. I ask you some questions and then I see what I think. Based on the questions that I have, then I'll see what I think about what you have to say. So I think you're avoiding my questions. And that's fine. You could avoid my questions, but that makes it, I'm not surprised that you would avoid questions, especially like even I had Val on my panel, she wanted to avoid certain questions, right? So that's expected. And that's the thing. If you know that you can't fool people or lie to certain people because they're not going to be fooled, you'll probably avoid conversations with those people. And you'll only probably want to have conversations where you can scream and yell and holler and deflect and distract and derail and use a bunch of fallacies and this and that. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, that's what I want to talk about right there. Now, as far as the niece goes, I'm going to talk to her behind the scenes privately about certain things. If there is a need for a public update or anything, then that will be up to her whether she wants to update or not. Again, that's her life, her experiences, and what she wants to do. Now, what I will say is, yes, there should be actual reports based on when the police come out, they give you a card, then they are writing some sort of file or internal file to then follow up with you. So yes, there should be an actual report based on the receipts I got. Well, the police came out, gave her a card, and then she called, like she emailed based on that card to follow up. So yes, there should be actual reports. And that's all I can say for right now, okay? So what I want to talk about now is Jag, and then I'm going to wrap things up, okay? So Jag did respond to this whole situation. It's only about 2 minutes I'm going to play. I'm not going to play her full thing. But I want to actually say something really quickly as well. There's one piece that I want to talk about, one piece of information I want to actually address. Because in my opinion, it explains a lot. And by the way, some people are not going to like this topic or this. By the way, this part of my life is actually going to be triggering for some people. Again, it's on essay. And my mods, if you're here, I know I want to make sure my mods actually have a good New Year's Eve. So I want to make, and myself as well. So I got to wrap things up. Okay. So I want to say this is triggering for some people. So please leave this live right now if essay topics are triggering for you, especially considering that we have talked about this for a couple of days now. So with that being said, I think that Roddy Rude is being defensive all of a sudden. Someone that was talking about Cat Medusa, exposing her, leaking things for Cash App and views, because she's been defensive because she realizes this is something that's touching on her own life experiences. The emotional reactions and the selective outrage we're seeing from this rotted finger bitch. And by the way, don't get all in your feelings and say, oh, why is Dani coming for me when you came for me first? I match energies. You should know that by now. And it's also the truth. The selective weird outrage. How can I word this and be a little careful in how I present this? Everything I'm about to say is based on what she herself has publicly stated over time. It's not about speculation or guesses or assumptions, insinuations. It is not me making new fucking allegations. Roddy Rude herself has publicly stated that 2 of her daughters were sexually harmed, assaulted by her baby daddy, one of them, the one that's in Maryland. That is something she chose to put into the public record and forum. She also publicly stated that her minor son lives with that same rapist in Maryland, bitch. In another state in Maryland, while you're in Philadelphia, he's in an unsafe environment in Maryland with the rapist. Those two statements exist because of you. And you know it. Your daughter, yes, your daughter was on here asking for interviews from people. And you also spoke on it afterwards, confirming her story as true, as being a victim of rape by your baby daddy, who you said was a domestic violence abuser who savagely beat you. So not only is he a rapist, but he's a domestic violence abuser that savagely beat you to a pulp, you said. You said that he bit you in your face or something like that. It was something savage. So you put out this story as well. And you even went on DJ Crackhead's platform and said, yes, it's true. You said, oh, daddy's bullying my son. And yes, my son is in rapist with the Maryland. You said it as if that was something to really, say. Because I wanted your son checked on because he is in an unsafe environment with a domestic violence abuser and a rapist of two of your daughters, not one daughter, which is worse and bad, but two daughters of yours were raped by this man that is now taking care of your minor son in Maryland, and you don't see a problem with that. That's weird. And yes, when I spoke to your daughter, because I'm not saying the creator's name, but a creator did reach out to me and was like, can I talk to your daughter and help her with possible resources? So yes, I did help her. I'm not going to say exactly what I did because I'm not trying to brag or up myself, but I did help her in certain things. I said, to help her. I even said to her, yes, do you want to press charges on that rapist? When I spoke to CPS, you know what they told me? They told me that even if she is an adult, I could still report him through CPS because she was a minor when it happened. So if someone was a minor at a time, you could still report them even though they're adult now. And I was like, oh yeah, that actually makes sense because she was a minor when it happened. So I can report the rape of a minor even though the person is now an adult. It makes sense. Because think about it, what happens if someone was a rapist, right? There was a rapist and then they raised somebody as a minor, but they're still out there harming other people. If they know about a past situation, they could look into that and possibly deter or prevent new. So I reported him for her because I just said that when she was a minor. Okay, I did. However, she said that she was afraid to report him because of his connections and such and such. So she said she was afraid to report. So people say, oh, you didn't offer this to her or try to help her. Yes, I did. But it's her choice. If she said she was afraid for her life or she's afraid to report because of connections and this or that or associations or retaliation, there's nothing I can do. Okay? But yes, I did offer, as I was contacted to do, to help her with resources or whatever I could help her with, including she said she wanted to do a restraining order and all that. And it's different things. I was trying to actually help her at that moment in time. And by the way, I'm not her mother. I'm not her parent. I'm not the adult that's supposed to be doing that. That's you. I'm a stranger. Like whatever. So she keeps on saying, oh, why Dani didn't do this? Why do that? You're the fucking mother, bitch. You get your ass up off the internet and you fucking take care of your responsibilities. Grown up or not, she's still your daughter, your child. Fuck you, bitch. I did stuff that I didn't have to do. You stop trying to put your responsibilities onto me. That's what I do. No rotted finger, bitch. The fuck you talking about? And fuck you mean. So yes, I did step in and do what I can do. But I hate when a bitch starts saying, why daddy didn't do this and why daddy didn't do that when you're the fucking mother. The fuck? So, yeah. So then, if you talk about these situations, you have unresolved tension that cannot be ignored pretty much. That there's a contradiction in this whole situation of her trying to call me out for something that she has done to Kat worse than me, and if not more, and currently has done to Kat as exposing her. And then she sees me as exposing because I had an interview with Denise, but she doesn't call out Sammy for having an interview with Denise before even I did. And she doesn't call herself out for exposing the stuff about the sister and the niece in her own station here for views and cash out. It's weird. It's hypocritical. And also for making Kat into your content and calling her life stuff tea and exposing it for views and say, oh, it's too much on me. I got to have cash out. So keep continuing. Right? So it's fake and it's fraud and it's phony. And you have to say, oh, why does she really have an issue with Dani platforming Kat Medusa's niece? Because it hits home to her own story. When someone says they believe their children were harmed, people naturally expect to see some sort of action, some sort of protection from the person that actually believes it, similar to what I did when I believed the story. I tried to offer assistance. That's what you expect to see from someone that believes the story. That usually includes some sort of court action, some sort of, first custody, something about custody, some sort of legal stuff, steps, whatever. Something visible, actionable, something that's not just words on YouTube or Stationhead for a view in the cash app. When people don't see actual actions, but you can have a channel called Come to Court with Treasons and worry about everyone else's court case and this and that, besides actually making your own court case called custody hearing. How about a fucking custody hearing around this motherfucker if you're trying to get custody of your son instead of trying to blame your daughter? Oh, my daughter needs to press charges so I can get custody. What is your daughter pressing charges on this man have to do with you getting custody of your son? Either you can have custody of him or not. They're two separate children. So why can't you have custody of him without your daughter pressing charges? That doesn't make any sense. That's the way to blame your daughter for your lack of custody over your minor son. It's weird behavior. So with that being said, when people don't see any actions towards you, knowing that the same man that raped two of your daughters is raising your minor son in Maryland, people are feeling like, oh, maybe you don't believe your daughters, precious mama, mommy dearest, because if you believe them, we would see actions showing belief. If you feel like you keep on saying your son is safe in Maryland, your son is great in Maryland, he's okay in Maryland, but the rapist that beat you and raped two of your daughters, but he's safe in your opinion, that shows that you don't believe your daughters. That's what it's showing me. Because the situation stays unchanged. You're not even trying to change it. You make excuses and justifications. You say he's safe with the rapist and the abuser. So questions are going to arise from people naturally. And not because people are trying to be cruel or trying to stir up some shit. It's because people believe that when you believe people that there is going to be some sort of protective measures next or steps. So it feels kind of incomplete at that point. Now, why do I think that Roddy Root is having this collective outrage on me and why I'm bringing this up? In the current situation, the niece is 22 years old, and she's saying that her own daughter came to her at a later age as well about her victimization. So I believe that she sees this niece as someone, her own child, her own daughter coming to her at a later age, talking about her victimization, and also online, being online as well. Not the initial thing was not online, but later people were discussing it online. So I think she sees herself in Kat Medusa. And the niece came on here talking about her own story from 22 years old and described things that happened in 2023. She is an adult telling her story, and when Roddy, who has her own story similar, And she hears this young adult comment on here talking about how, you know, her victimization, I'm not going to go over because that's her story. I'm not going to keep on repeating her story. But pretty much her victimization, how she doesn't feel protected or believed. And there's adults involved that are not protecting her or believing her. It can hit home to her own story. That mirrors her own story, like I said. And me having the niece on the platform is also reminding her of how others had her own daughter on this YouTube platform. And she's feeling like it's a person, like she's feeling like she's in Kat's place. Like, oh, I was there where there are people are interviewing someone talking about essay and how not being believed by the person or this or that. And she sees herself in Kat Medusa. That can kind of explain the hypocrisy of the situation. All of a sudden, a complete turnaround from when she was exposing Kat to now I'm presenting this, and how I'm presenting it is a reminder of how her daughter was interviewed. Okay, telling her story of being victimized by that baby daddy. So, in this way, when the instinctive reaction is to defend the victim, such as the niece involved, instead of just trying to defend the person that she'll be believing the person, such as the niece, she actually flips the roles, and again is being that person that's trying to disbelieve the person again. Like, as she can probably see it, she feels like relates to her own daughter coming online, right? So she identifies more with Kat in this particular situation than the actual victim, because she's only thinking of her own daughter, okay, situation. That's how I explain the situation of the hypocrisy of Rotted Root. So, Rotted Root, this is not about your own story, your own life with you and your daughter who you failed to protect and believe. This is about Tamaya and her victimization story. So step outside of the situation. Stop trying to wrap your own personal feelings, bias feelings into someone else's story and experiences. So in this way, she can dox Kat and then later claim to want to protect her. She can interrogate her publicly about her sexual escapades with Zip, but then condemn others for having the same types of discussions. She can talk about how Sammy did a great job on her live interviewing the niece, but then try to condemn me for what I did with the niece, which, to be honest, was more protective. So why would you defend the one that was more attacking the niece, not great for the niece, and then go condemn the one live that was actually protective of the niece? You see how that goes? You enjoy the one that was more attacking, right? Than protective, because that's what you did to your own daughter when she came on here. You attacked her. You were ice cold towards her. And people are like, "Oh, why are you so cold towards your daughter?" That's more up your speed. So when people watch Rotted Root and say this reaction feels off, you're not imagining it. It is off, and it's a contradiction. It's you're reacting to the fact that it's a contradiction and it's weird. So when she's responding to this situation, it's gonna be inconsistent. It's inconsistent. It doesn't make any sense, and it's defensive. Especially given that it's about a young adult speaking about the harm that she had in her life. So why are people attacking and acting crazy over this, or being defensive, or acting hostile towards me? And then I will say at the end of the day, what did I do wrong in this situation? And I'll wait. What did I do wrong in this situation for giving the niece a place to speak uninterrupted? She was already speaking somewhere else, but interrupted, and then I gave her a space to speak uninterrupted. So what did I do wrong? If you can't think of anything besides something that's off topic, then that shows the point. you're making up shit. You're making up shit to have an issue because you have a beef with me, you have a problem with me, and it's something within yourself that you're fighting against. Exactly. Yeah. So, anyways, or you can say, well, I don't believe in these, and you platform someone that I don't believe. Well, that's on you. This is my platform. So if you like the lie where she was attacked, then that's on you. If you like the lie where she wasn't attacked, then that's you have your preference. But for me, I didn't do nothing wrong, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it again. And who gonna check me, boo? That's what I'm wondering. Who gonna check me? Oh, the bitch that got ran off on Station Head. They ran off the Station Head because of raccoon. Yeah, the day that the raccoon runs me off the internet to Station Head is the day I just will never log back in. Because I wish a raccoon would try to check me. Because who got checked by the raccoon? Oh, yeah, Ryder Root, because she's on Station Head bitching and moaning, crying because a raccoon possum bitch that got demonetized ran her off to Station Head. Off the Station Head, you go with that rotted finger. And you want to go try to check on anybody, try to check anything, go get checked out. Wonder why your finger is rotted and your toenails got fungus in it. Go get a fungus check, bitch. A mess, a mess, a mess. And these bitches are gonna continue to stay pressed. Now, wait till this live ends. You're gonna see a bunch of people go live because they're gonna be all the way mad. And you'll ask if I give a damn, and the answer is no. Shout out to Tamaya. That's the person that right now that needs the protection away from unsolicited attacks. She didn't bring her story online. Her story was leaked online, and she had to come on here to clarify and confirm her story and put out her story in the way she wanted it presented based on what happened and uninterrupted and unattacked. So if anybody got a problem with that, then they can see me and not see her. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. A mess, and these bitches are gonna be pressed, and I'm gonna continue to live my life. Okay. Yeah. Ryder Root, next time you worry about anybody's court case, instead of worry about mine, worry about how you can go down to Maryland or in Philadelphia and file some child custody papers and get your son. Come to court with Teresa's. Should be go to court to get your son out of Maryland. Because if you believe your daughter that he raped her and your other daughter that he raped her and he beat your ass to death, bitch, like he beat your ass to a pulp, and he's over there with your son in Maryland and he's a rapist of two of your kids, why in the world is your other son over there? You talking about he all good and he in good hands. He in rapist hands. He in the hands of a rapist. He in the hands of a rapist. And I said it, bitch, and who's gonna check me? She's like, oh, you try to bully my son. No, I had your son checked. I wanted people to go say, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? And listen, you can ask a kid if they're okay, but if they feel retaliation is going to happen, if they feel unsafe, they're going to still be stuck there. They're going to say they're okay, even though they're not okay. There are kids all the time that people ask them, are you okay? Are you safe? And they're too scared to say, yes, I need help. I need help. They're afraid to say anything. They're afraid to speak because they're afraid of what could happen next. And that's why some people, like even Ada's kids, Ada Santiago, the oldest daughter, she was afraid to call out the abuser. But once that van came to pick them up, and she knew she was leaving the house, and she did not have to walk back in that house, and she was going to be taken away. That's when she finally said, oh, the person that did it that has been doing this is him. And she named her abuser. And then she hopped in that van, child, because she hopped in that van because she realized at that moment she was going to be safe. So until a kid realizes they're going to be safe and there's no retaliation and no chances of nothing happening to them again from that person, they're going to say that they're okay. So even when someone says they're okay, that doesn't mean they're always okay. So I don't want to hear, oh, when someone said they're okay, yeah, but if they feel that they're gonna have to return home or return, it is they can still make up something. They're still not gonna say it. And especially that's why people always say question the kid at school or away from the parent or away from somewhere, and make sure that they know that they're gonna be safe, not return home. They feel like they gotta walk home and go home on that bus and be home in a minute. They ain't seeing shit. Okay. So anyways, with that being said, let's play the Jag context part first. And like I said, whether or not, there are times where someone can say, you know what, even if nothing has happened, what if something has happened? And what if, even if someone asks a question like, has anything happened to you? What if that person has been waiting a long time just for someone to ask if they're okay? And then, you know what? At least if something has happened, you can say, well, you know what? One day somebody did ask me, but I was just too afraid to say it. But at least somebody checked on me. Somebody at some point checked to say, you know, as if you're okay, because you are someone that we heard is in the house with someone that beat your mother to a pulp, and that someone that raped not one of your sisters, but two of your sisters. And just to see if you're okay, are you okay? And that's that. Who can actually hear all of that and then not want to have that kid checked? She says, oh, having a kid question is bullying the kid. No, it's checking to see if he's okay by any means necessary, to see if he's okay or not, to give him the opportunity, if need be, to say, I'm not okay. And if he chooses to say, you know, it's up to him if he's at that moment feeling safe enough to say it, or if nothing's happening. But the point is, as an adult, if you hear that and you're not concerned, then I don't know what to say. If you're an adult and you hear that type of story, you're not concerned about the well-being of someone in that house and not wanting to know if that person was okay, and give them the opportunity to be questioned or even to speak on whether they're okay or not, knowing they're in the house with the rapist that raped two of her other kids and beat her to death, like to a pulp. She said he was like beating her. So that's a dangerous person, in my opinion. So yeah, so with that being said, yeah, I did have him checked to see if he was okay, and I'm not taking it back. So keep on saying, oh, I bully your mind. I didn't do nothing to him besides I wanted him to be checked. If anything, it'll be towards that rapist, that make the rapist look bad, but not the kid themselves, to see if they are okay. Okay. So anyways, with that being said, you hear her say, oh, she bullied my mind. That's what she's talking about. And so, oh, she just want police footage of my son. No, I didn't. If I wanted police footage, I could have requested police footage. I didn't request no police footage. It's not what it's about. It's about seeing if he was okay with that fucking rapist. The fuck? Lord have mercy. People are always trying to spin things. If you want to know what I did, the truth, I will tell you. The fuck? I ain't hiding shit. Okay? 1 second. So let's go to Jag, and I'm going to end this live because people are starting to get on my nerves. Oh, she bullied my son. She tried to bully my minor son. No, you're the one bullying him by having him in the house with someone that raped two of your daughters. That's why I don't think you believe the story, because if you believe your two daughters, you're going to feel like he stayed there. You're going to say that he stayed there. I would not think a kid is safe anywhere with someone that beat me to death and raped two of my kids. I would not think my other kid is safe. It's weird. So for you to think he's safe, then you don't believe your kids. And if you don't, then that's you, precious mama. Okay? Yeah. So you don't believe them. So I don't trust your judgment on a lot of things. Now, in some lives, you say you believe them, and in other lives, you act like you don't believe them. And to me, let me say this in closing: actions speak louder than words. Belief, to me, is followed by actions. Non-belief and disbelief is followed by just that, inaction. And non-belief is also followed by saying your son is in great hands and safe hands and doing well, but you're not there every day to see what's happening in that household, to know if he's doing well or not. On the outside, someone can have good grades and still be something happening. So fuck you, bitch. Anyways, let's move on to Jag really quickly. This live lasted longer than I thought it would. So yeah, Jag responded to the whole the fake pregnancy. So let's get into that.
About Kiara Henderson or Brian Henderson. I did not.
So Kiara is actually Sip. And she keeps on saying his name is Brian. She's mixing up people. Jag has always believed that he's not really, his name is Kiara. He's not no Brian. Jag, you still with that same lie of about um that's not his name. It is.
But you know what I do know? DaniRobertson was so desperate for Jag content that he decided to start revisiting. Actually, I did.
No, you keep on saying I'm so desperate for Jag content, but you're the one that put calling all struggle channels in your title. You're the one, bitch. You ain't no Dusty that has been after me and keep on saying my name, Robot and Dani, Robot and Dani. I just keep on skipping your lives or not reporting on your lives. But people are sending me things about you talking about me. I haven't been discussing you. So in your desperation, your sheer desperation, you have decided now to put calling all struggle channels to really get our attention. So have a seat. Like, you're the one desperate for my attention. And you're mad because even without you, I can still have content and I can still have things to talk about. I don't know. I don't start a whole new channel called Author Show Cafe, and I continue to keep people come saying I don't have content. I keep on talking. I talk too much. I keep on going live for 4 or 6 hours. Obviously, I have stuff to talk about. People have been saying I don't have content since I started my channel. People, oh, yeah. I never run out of things to say because I'm versatile. And that's why y'all bitches are pressed and mad. Even if I'm not talking about this, I can talk about true crime. I'm capable of talking about politics. I can talk about a variety of topics. I'm not a one-trick pony. And by the way, that's my terminology, my phrase. Other bitches are trying to bite. You know, I mean people that's in this space that are stalkers. But yeah, so even when I start talking about this, I'm actually wanting to talk about my old topic, which is Tyler Robinson, Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk, Candace Owens. I was actually talking about that before I got into all this other Stacey B stuff. I was moving on to that. So yeah, and there are other. I was even talking about the D4BD. I was talking about different topics, and then yeah. So, anyways, I can switch around and move around topics. That's not a problem. So, Jag, you're just upset because I have been able to switch around and move around, talking about different topics, and not just you.
Do not say the same thing about Kiara Henderson or Brian Henderson. I do not. But you know what I do know? DaniRobertson was so desperate for Jag content that she decided to start revisiting when sick and some girl who was supposed to be an uncheckable lied.
I did not decide to just all of a sudden go back. Do you understand that fell into my lap? I was minding my black ass business and that fell into my inbox. I'm not going to give all the specifics, but it fell into my inbox. And then that's when I decided to go live on it. I didn't go searching for it.
That she was pregnant with his child and they were collecting cash checks. They had a virtual, what was it? Baby shower or a baby that didn't even exist. And y'all sat there and y'all gave those people money. And then covered it all up. Like, all of y'all are a bunch of thieves and a bunch of liars. You want to know?
So a bunch of thieves and a bunch of liars, says the bitch that stole money from Stupid GTV. Have y'all had an interview with Stupid GTV, or you still owe him money? I'll wait. Isn't that like $700 or whatever? How much y'all owe Stupid GTV? Where is his interview at? Where is his refund? Where is the money you stole from Naisha, Jack, for your seafood bowl? Where is that Penske truck, bitch? Where is it? Oh, okay. Well, I think it was supposed to be $750, but I think that he only paid $700. He was supposed to get him another $50, but he didn't.
That same guy who was pretending to be in a relationship with me so that he could spy on me. That's why he got mad when I was in Chicago and I called him a Illuminati babysitter. Because I pulled his car. I found out exactly what he was all about. Every time he would leave the apartment, he would go and he would talk to Tamari Huff Nicholas.
So here she goes. She's saying that Silk was a plant. No, he was not a plant. You got Sip and Kat were on a panel. They were on a live. You got on the live. Press 1 if this is the case, if I recall it correctly. You got on the live and you started flirting with Sip, and then you asked Kat, was it okay to flirt with him? And she was like, oh yeah, like it was her big homie or whatever. Because a lot of times she goes, she said cousin, but then she said not through blood, but through marriage. And then she was always calling him big homie still, big homie still. But yeah, you started flirting with him, and then you asked permission to talk to him, and Kat gave you permission. Now, Kat, you should have said, nah, you should not give her permission. You know you ought to fuck that nigga. Like, maybe, you know, now Jad probably would have, maybe you didn't care because that was like your old fling, but I don't know. Like, you know, I guess you didn't care that she followed behind you, whatever. Anyways, shout out to Latanya. Thank you so much for the stupid sticker. Yes, something yes. I appreciate the support. I appreciate it. The fan funding and everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. But yeah, so you see the ones in the chat. Jag, you flirted with him. A plant is someone that no one knows or knew that you were gonna throw your coochie at him. Okay, he should have threw it back at you and hit you in the face with it. Okay, he'd be like, "Oh dang, what hit me in my face?" And he's like, "Oh, I just threw your coochie back at you. I'm on it. I'm not in the mood for salmon. Not salmon. That's good. I'm not in the mood for tilapia and sardines." Okay, and threw it back at it. A whole can of sardines at her head. So anyway, with that being said, you know, y'all started flirting, and right away y'all started exchanging nudes. Okay. So Jad, you was being a little Tatiana, a whole Yana out here, and then now you're trying to blame somebody else for your whole ways, your whole your whole activities.
We would sit there and tell him what to do to gaslight him so that they could get content and information to give the new media to try to create some kind of gaslight.
So she says new media. By new media, she's referring to creators that are considered new media now because of that whole Meg Milagro trial of how Milagro was considered new media. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people come to YouTubers for entertainment and news. So, I mean, it is what it is.
You want to know what's wild? Right after I was away from him, guess who he started hanging out with? Roxanne Mack Johnson.
Oh, here we go. Now she's also talking about Roxanne. Two people that Jack was jealous of, obviously, is Roxanne and Cat Medusa, because she feels like those two were taking her man's tip. Now, Roxanne said she has not fucked on no tip. Cat, you have fucked with him. I'm not taking it back. Now, Jack is jealous because Roxanne is getting interviewed. People are interviewing her like Art of Dialogue. She was in a Diddy documentary. And Jack, you're a fucking liar. That's why you were not in a Diddy documentary. You're a liar. Why would someone interview you for the Diddy documentary, 50 Cent? You thought you were going to be in that documentary and you were not invited? Oh, I guess your Defender of Freedom Award didn't get you an invite. Maybe you should call, General Michael Flynn to see if he can invite you to, the Diddy, to some stuff. A bitch that got a participation trophy thinks that she deserves to be invited everywhere now. Sorry, but I don't think 50 Cent was handed out participation trophies, bitch. You don't even go here or go there because you never had anything to do with with Diddy. So I'm getting tired. Let me get off here. But you never had anything to do with Diddy at all. That's why you were not a witness. You were not called to the trial. You were not even at the trial. You were on the bleachers sitting down with everybody else, a viewer. And so why would 50 Cent invite you when you're irrelevant and you have nothing to add? So you're jealous of Roxanne that she's been invited everywhere to talk about Diddy and you're not. Ooh, so you're jealous. But at least you still are getting invited to the blue couch. And I hope they have actually decontaminated that couch by now.
She was giving him money. She was financing him and Tamari. Cat Medusa. She was financing them to spy on me.
The spy who shagged me. So Roxanne is in the building. She said, I will repeat, I've never done anything with Sip. I really wish you would stop, for real. Hi, Dani Monster. Hey, girl. Child, she's jealous of you because you're interviewed. You got interviews going on, and she ain't got nothing going on besides the blue couch. Piers Morgan had to apologize to Beyonce and Jay-Z because that 50 bitch got on there lying on the line on Piers Morgan. So he had to apologize. You know, he has Piers Morgan uncensored, but that was the first time he had to really be censored because of Jag ruined his whole thing, his whole gimmick. We're Piers Morgan uncensored until Jag came through. Now we're censored. We had to apologize to Beyonce and Jay-Z. Okay, that's what happens when you invite a liar with a liability on the platform. So yeah, so anyways, I'm sure Jag won't like this live. This is not going the way she expects it to go. So I don't know why you want me to respond or comment when you know I'm not gonna give it a positive commentary on your ass, Jag. Like, you're gonna be pressed. You're over there, you know, pulling out the last strand of hair on your bald head. But anyway, with that being said, she's mad that Roxanne was in the documentary and Roxanne was just interviewed by the Art of Dialogue, and she's not getting into any interviews.
Appreciate it, Classic. That's what's up, man.
What's going on, Classic? Because he does work for Roxanne. Yeah. Like, all you internet weirdos is like, I'm still. It's funny. The Empress story, I don't think they understand. What's going on, Classic? Happy holidays to you. I seen you over there going through hard times the other night. I hope your live turned out okay. I hope it turned out all right. Oh, Roxanne Matt Johnson has a lot of time on her hands. A lot of time on her hands. She a whole internet YouTube troll, which is why I find
a whole internet YouTube troll. So that's the bitch that spends all her days and nights lying on every celebrity you could think of. And not only celebrities, but lying on me and everyone else. That bitch, you're a troll. And don't forget, you are the one that actually came into my page, not once, but at least twice, as a deceased woman or as people trolling me. You actually admitted to going around trolling people's chat. So you enjoy trolling people. And I wouldn't be surprised since Jag cannot stay away from me and watching me even report, you know, what I'm doing. You even had one live, Jag, I saw it. I didn't report on it because, yeah. But you show people, you are showing my shorts. You are on my shorts, showing people my shorts. It said, oh, she only has 6 shorts. And that other video is gone. No, that other video is still up. It's on the video tab, you fucking slut. Go look at the video tab. The video you said is gone, is there. You see what I'm saying? I saw that video. I just ignored you. So if you're wondering, Jag, yes, I'm seeing that you're talking about me, but I've been ignoring you. Oops. Because there's other people that are, to be honest, more interesting. And you're just not interesting. You're boring. You're a snooze. But I just gave you a hint. You know what it is? That video you were looking for is on my video tab. It's still there. It's not gone. And hold on.
It's funny that there's people like her and Bad Bunny all up in that Diddy documentary when they ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking YouTube grifters and trolls and social media trolls. I don't see how that adds to the validity of the documentary, but hey, I guess Alexandra, she
so adding you to the Diddy documentary is supposed to be added to the validity. It's supposed to make it more valid and believable and credible. No, you're everyone knows what you are, a fake whistleblower.
What she wanted to work with, I don't know. I wouldn't have had that bitch nowhere near my shit, that's for sure. No way.
Yeah, so Jag is jealous. Roxanne, she's jealous of you because you were invited to the Diddy documentary and she wasn't. She thought that all her lies were fool 50 Cent, that she was some sort of Diddy whistleblower. You've been blowing on a lot of industry dicks, but you're not an actual whistleblower. Go blow on some more dicks, bitch.
Nowhere at all. Like, this is crazy. Why are they blocking Classic? Why are they reporting Classic? All you did was Classic on Jack. Okay, everybody. So, on the count of 3, we're all going to report Trevor Green.
On the count of 3, we're gonna report you. Jack, why don't you have a plaque yet? Why don't you have 104,000 subscribers and you still don't have a YouTube check? You're not verified. Are those bots Ghost.com and Casper.com and Ghost.com and Figment of Your Bald-Headed Imagination.com subscribers over there. They're not real. They exist in your bald-headed imagination. Like, what's going on, Jack? We need to see a check mark. If I get to 100,000, let me say, not say if. When I get to 100,000, when I actually switch topics and get outside of this complete space, I want a check mark. I want to, I don't want to get to 100,000. I don't have a check mark. That's weird. That shows inauthentic behavior. Woo, Lord have mercy.
For promoting terrorism, because that's what he's doing. Okay?
Shout out to Trevor Green. Make sure y'all check out Trevor Green's channel. I got to catch up on your channels, your cartoons, your animations, because they definitely have Jack press, and I love it. But yeah, Jack, that's the secret, Jack. You put your title as Cause Not Struggle Channel because you're trying to get my attention and everybody else's attention, not just mine. I will say. But I will say I have been ignoring all your things. People send me links and say Jack is talking about you here and there and everywhere, and I ignore it. Yeah, so you are being ignored. Chuba, in one of your videos you did say, "Oh, a robot is gonna ignore it and she's gonna pay it dust," and exactly what I did. I'm not gonna say what it is, and you know what video I'm talking about. You said, "Oh, a robot is gonna pretend like this ain't happening and paid it dust," and guess what I did? I paid it dust. I love it. I know Jack was over there waiting for me to go live, and I never mentioned her name. To be honest, I should have ignored you this time to make you really go through the roof. Y'all listen, if I had ignored this whole thing, Jack would go through the roof. Like, oh, I put struggle channels in the title and she still didn't respond. Yeah. So anyways, I'm going to go back to paying you dust again. So if you want my attention, you have to do desperate shit to get it again. Otherwise, I'm going to ignore you again. So you're going back on, I would say not unread, because sometimes I listen to certain links. I say you would go back on red where I might look at someone will send me, but I'm not going to respond. So I'm going to leave you on red. Something is going to be unread and something is going to be read. Okay? Yeah.
We're going to report him the hell up out of here. And then I'm going to get rid of him because I think we got enough conversation with him.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Y'all keep on saying that Trevor Green is still there. Anyways, I love y'all. Mwah, and I will see y'all in the next live. Make sure on the replay that you smash that like button to support your girl channel. And we will see what's going to happen next. And like I said, yeah, I got a feeling this live going to have a lot of people pressed.
Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Watch me twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them. Dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care, I don't give a fuck. A bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face bad, bad lip. Watch me twerk, twerk, I'm bad. Shake it, throw it back, I'm bad. Watch me dance, twerk, I'm bad. Dance on them, dance on them. Don't stop, 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 don't stop. I'm a bad girl. A real bad girl. He want me cause I'm bad. He want it. You looking cause I'm bad. Yeah, you looking. Glossy lips, curvy hips, I'm bad. I'm popping, you hating, I'm bad. Pressure. You want me to care so bad. You want me to like you so bad. Keep wishing, but I don't give a fuck. Don't care. Watch me twerk, twerk, I'm bad. Twerk it, bend it, bend it. Watch me dance, I'm bad. Dance on them, hey, hey, dance on them, hey, hey, dance on them, hey, hey, dance on them. Don't stop. Yo, ask me if I give a fuck. The answer is no, I don't give a fuck at all. I'm too bad to give a fuck. Too bad. I'm too hard to give a fuck. Stay mad and stay pressed. Stay pressed. I'm happy and blessed. Blessed up. Stress free, living lovely. Fuck my enemies. Ain't a friend of me. Never heard of me. Always watching me. Stay talking about me. Keep talking. I hope you like the view. Look at it. I know your man do. Yup. That's why you mad, but I don't give a fuck. Not one. Hands up if you don't give a fuck. Hands up. Hands up. Lighters up if you don't give a fuck. Light it up. Twerk if you don't give a fuck. Twerk it. Dance if you don't give a fuck. Dance on them. Light. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Twerk it. Bend it. Bend it. Watch me dance. I'm bad. Dance on them. Dance on them. I'm a bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Don't care. I don't give a fuck at all. Bad girl and I don't give a fuck. Never did. Body bad, face be hair knee. Watch me twerk. I'm bad. Shake it. Throw it back. I'm bad. Watch me dance. I'm bad. Run it. Dance on them. Hey. Dance on them. Dance on them. Dance on them. Don't stop. Don't stop. Dance on them. Dance on them. Don't stop. Don't stop.
calling me. Cups, it's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 It stops here.
Man, hey, yeah. I ain't a pick me, they chose me. Star ring role, main character, this me. Spotlight on me, all eyes on me. Soon as I step in, they notice me. I look good as fuck, I should be in video. Bitch, this a thug club, this a visual. From my head to my toes, do you see me? Bitch, do you see my face? Do you see me? Look at me, don't miss it. I got the look for it, I got the body for it. You see these curves, you see these moves. Put me in the video, what else would you do? I'm dancing like I'm in a music video. Yeah, dance. Like a video vixen, bitch. Dancing like I'm in a music video. Okay, dance. Video vixen, bitch. Strike a pose, watch me pose. Every angle, head to toes. Look at me, glow. Main character, steal the show. You see how I look, you see how I dance. Every little move like it's planned. This ain't random, this ain't pretend. This how I move when the beat come in. This ain't just a club tonight. This a music video type. Music video. Dance, let your body go. Dance. Twerk it. Dance. Twerk it. Dance. Twerk it. Dance. Twerk it. You see these curves, you see this shape. I'm on my. We outside, side. We active. We stepped out. We active. Let's go. Yeah. I'm with my girls. Ayy. We outside. I'm with my girls. I'm with my girls. We outside. Get down on the floor. Yeah. We outside. Get down on the floor. We outside. If I wanted your man, I'd take your man. That's facts, that's law, understand. But I don't want your man, bitch, I don't want him. You don't even want your man, you stuck with him. I don't stand next to mess, I don't move like that. I don't claim what nobody want, let's be clear on that. You stuck defending scraps, I'm above all that. Arguing over leftovers, girl, imagine that. Couldn't be me. You think we want him? Why? We hit a trike, thinking we want your man, but he looks stink. We outside. We outside. Twerk your booty, shake it fast, very on fast. Twerk your booty, shake it fast, very on fast. Get low to the floor, shake your booty, shake it fast. We looking good, we smelling good. Look at us, look at me. From my head to my toe, I'm out of his league. We too fine to want your man. He can look